2 love. Time.
I'm Kevin Moran. I'll be your commentator for this 3-4 playoff, and I'm joined by local legend, Glasgow University, Alex Hull. How are you?
I'm not bad, Kev. How are you? I'm enjoying the introductions. Glasgow sensation into local legend. It's going to go to my head.
It's growing arms and legs. Luckily, there's a lot of space in this commentary booth.
That's as you keep reminding me.
Both these teams missing out. Very narrow defeats yesterday. Adrian and Daryl Selby losing out to Scotland's Greg Lobban and Rory Stewart in the semi-final, close 2-1. And likewise, Clyne and Douglas Kempsell losing out to Declan James and James Willstrop of England, the bronze medalists in the Commonwealth Games in 2018. Nothing really separating the top 4 teams in this event, so we're in for what promises to be another epic encounter between England and Scotland.
Absolutely. Especially, I think Dougie and Allen's game was an hour and a half yesterday, so there's some unbelievable rallies in that.
Yes, let's level.
It'll be interesting to see how both teams approach this game. Obviously, the Scottish pair, big fans of the long rallies and trying to extend, to get work in the legs of the English players. Selby and Waller maybe not so much, trying to take the ball in short a bit more often.
And it's contrasting styles like this that really make for exciting doubles.
Definitely.
Scots, arguably the more patient of the pairings out there. But Selby and Waller have a whole host of attacking shots at their disposal. I'm sure they'll be looking to utilise.
Daryl Selby not afraid to slam that ball in. Oh, case in point.
Wow.
Fantastic. Thanks, Daryl. Cheers.
Right on cue, and it's just what he brings to the table. You're just not safe anywhere in the court. If you give Selby or Waller any space away from the wall, it can be incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
Wow, that was some great acrobatics there from Clyne,
5-love.
but the English pair getting the reward for being more positive. All the pairings out there today.
Definitely that period of just high pressure, attacking the ball, getting it nice and early, really paying off for them. A 5-love lead here for the English pair.
6-love.
It's an interesting one, and one of the great things about doubles is even though the English are 6-love up just now, and in singles you might think that that's the game dead and buried, there's so many momentum swings that happen in doubles that the Scots could get themselves back into this first game.
Yes, let's 6-love.
Drop of a hat.
100%. All it takes is a couple of points. The momentum completely shifts and the game's turned on its head.
Very long rally here.
Yeah, it's what we expect from this Scottish pair. Just long, physically tough rallies. Just trying to keep that ball alive, trying to.
Oh, lovely! And there's the signature from Alan Clyne. That backhand counter drop. Just getting every single string on that ball there to carve it into the side wall. and finish things off to get the monkey off the back and the first point on the board for Scotland.
Exactly. Perfectly executed counter drop there.
Oh, and now he's feeling it.
There's two.
He's feeling it. Yeah, it's a real strength of Alan Clyne's on that left-hand side. He's well known on the singles tour for playing in those backhand counter drops.
Definitely.
And it's no different on the doubles court.
I always think, especially in doubles, when you've got a pairing that's got a left-handed player in it, playing against two right-handed players, I feel that the advantage you'd feel would be with the left-handed player. But when you've got that sort of thing in your locker to be able to play drops like that in the way that Alan Clyne does, it does really level the playing fields.
Well, that's 3 points in the trot, and it's 3 backhand drop winners from Alan Clyne on that left-hand side.
Oh, you can see they're just glued to the wall.
So the Scots are really starting to understand where the winners are coming from. And just like that, the momentum swing, we talked about it, and just like that, the Scots are definitely still in this game, 4-6. Well, the Scots getting the reward, just playing some really patient squash out there to get themselves back into this first game.
Absolutely, just grinding this English pair down.
Yes, lad, 5-6.
Reasonable effort to clear. No.
Well, I think Selby just appealing there, thinking that should have been a stroke.
Yeah,
It's probably just on the line, but there was enough clearance there from Kempsell
I'd
on the
say
right-hand
so.
side.
I'd say he made the effort.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad.
Now Adrian just appealing to the referee. I think he
Looked like he just clipped the racket there, I think.
Yeah, I think he started to go through his swing and Alan started to move in towards it. But definitely a fair decision there. It was flat ball.
Just taking turns to have a go at the referee, this English pair.
Yes, lad, 5-6.
Yeah. I thought he played that there. I didn't realise he'd stopped.
Well, I would have put my house on Alan Clyne going for that straight counter drop from that position.
Absolutely.
Given the winners that he's come away with so far. They're just trying to keep anyone guessing with the variation.
Yes, lad. More for safety. Mr. Kempsell, but you can make an effort.
Now
to play
Daryl's
those
turn
balls.
to
Mr.
have a go at the
Kempsell,
referee. I think he's not happy with
Mr.
the
Kempsell.
let ball that's been given there.
you can
Yeah,
make a
it
better
was
effort to play those
a bit of
balls.
a lucky shot from
Make
Daryl coming down the
Make a better
inside. I
effort
don't
to
think
play
he
those
meant that,
balls.
but I also don't think
Make the
that
game more
Douglas was
continuous.
quite expecting it to come
Yes, lad, 5-6.
position that ended up.
Well, this is the thing, isn't it? As I've been saying all week, it's if you play the ball back at yourself, it doesn't matter whether it's singles or doubles. You'll be lucky to get away with it not being a stroke. But when it pops off like off the corner of the front wall like that, it's difficult to tell.
Oh.
That's
Out,
great.
stop. So the ball out.
And Selby getting the reward there for that incredible top spin drop from mid-court.
He does love that shot, to be fair.
Second serve.
He's perfected it, I'd say.
Down.
Yeah, maybe just trying to be a little bit too clever there, Alan.
Yeah, very, very early in the rally for Alan to be going for that sort of shot.
Yes, let's 8-5.
Alan racing, oh yeah, it's a really good use of the hold and punch there from Adrian Waller, just catching Douglas out.
Definitely.
He's in a really high standing position, Douglas, on that right hand side, and sometimes that's a danger standing that high up the court.
Yeah. Good awareness though from Waller there to catch Scotland while they were a little bit frantic. As you said, the use of hold working out very well from there.
Yes, let's 9-5.
Well, the ball just bobbling enough there to justify a let ball. If it had rolled just a little bit more, it would have been a no let, I'm sure. But yes, let.
Fair decision.
England is still with the 4-point advantage here.
Yeah, definitely a slight momentum shift back towards the direction of England, but
Yes, let's 9-5.
Give him the access. You need to give him the access to go to the ball. No, yeah, he would have got it.
still 9-5 to England here for the fourth time in this first game, I think.
Oh, just catching his partner in the foot there.
6-9.
Some of the acrobatics there from Waller to get out of the way, but with the height he is, it's
hard to get those dancing feet moving.
Exactly.
But a fantastic rally there, plenty of variation.
Good point back for the Scots, 6-9 now.
Fantastic retrieving there from Alan Clyne.
Yes, let's 6-9.
Well, from a different angle, it does look like it could have been a no let.
Yeah,
from that first angle and the one that we were looking at on the court, it did look like a fairly straightforward let ball.
Got to remember what the referees can and can't see. But Alan Clyne's so quick, it's, you know, clear to see how well he did clear there.
Oh, fantastic stuff from Alan there. Pegging yet another point back with that fantastic backhand drop that he possesses.
Perfect weight on that.
If they could just utilise that corner just a little bit more, get Alan Clyne involved in the game and front left, sorry. Just 1 point in it now.
3 quick points, there we go.
8-9.
Well, it's not really been point for point throughout the course of this first game.
No, it's
definitely
been
gone in momentum swings with
trading
runs
blows,
of 3,
yeah.
4, 5 points.
Yes, let's. 8-9.
This next point you've got to say is crucial for the tide of this first game.
Some great retrieving there from Alan Clyne.
Oh, he's got his reward for that hard work.
England appealing, thinking that Daryl could have got that one, but I think it was just too short. Landing
Definitely.
too high up in the court for him to get there.
9-all.
Yeah.
And again, another winner from front left from Alan Clyne.
Yeah, we're yet to find the ball he can't return.
Let's not speak too soon, but it's played some fantastic squash so far in this first game. And again.
There we go.
And
He's
again. I mean, you have to say, I mean,
10-9.
most of the points that Scotland have won have been from that left-hand side, from Alan.
definitely a variety of straights and cross courts. So just the variation, keeping England on their toes. Getting his reward. 1 game ball here for the Scots.
Yes, let's.
Just clearing.
An excellent demonstration of how to swing there from Daryl Selby.
And Scotland with first game ball of this 3-4 playoff. And like predicted, there's just nothing separating these two teams.
Not the two styles of squash.
Douglas Kempsell, he just wants to get involved in the winners.
Exactly. He was feeling left out.
He's taking great inspiration from his partner there. That fantastic cross-court drop. You can see
The
Lisa
smiles.
and Georgia there in the crowd. Can barely wipe the smile off their face.
Yeah, Lisa enjoyed that one a lot.
Lisa and Georgia just coming off a fantastic win over Lucy Turmel and Georgina Kennedy to snatch 5th place, the world champs, and they'll be delighted to see the Scots here storm into a 1-0 lead over the English pair.
Definitely. Great first game. Like you said, wasn't really point for point. There was quite a few swings of momentum. So another view of this.
Oh, wow. Just a really short
Just the way
swing,
he
using
stops
his
the
body
racket dead.
and sticking the tongue out for extra effect.
Yeah, double point.
Cheeky Kempsell. We like it. Scotland lead 1 game to love. Both teams here heading back on for the second game of this 3-4 playoff. The WSF World Squash Doubles Championships 2022. Scotland taking that first game 11-9 after being 6-love down. Showing fantastic character to come back and snatch that first to give them the advantage as we kick off the second game here.
Yes, let's level.
Well, Dougie forcing himself through there to show that he could play the ball as we replay the point.
Yes, let's level.
Oh, the tweener from Selby. Great reactions there.
Somewhat of a trademark for him.
Okay. You went the wrong way. You went the wrong way. By when the ball was passed, you went the wrong way.
Well, Selby going for the tweener and then the cross-court nick.
And out, 1-love.
And Scotland appealing, thinking there was enough of a bobble for the let.
I think the justification was he went the wrong way. I'm not sure there is a wrong way for Alan Clyne to go. He's that quick.
No, you need to play those balls. Mr. Wilder, you need to play those balls. You need to.
It's a tough call there to make from the referee.
Definitely. He made it quite quickly though.
You're able to see here, just Alan Clyne playing such a tight straight shot that
You can see by the time Waller's there, not Selby, sorry, Alan Clyne's taken a good 2 or 3 steps.
yeah, it's a fantastic shot from
Great
Adrian Waller there.
cross-court.
I've seen him do it multiple times throughout the course of this event, just carving in that cross-court kill and catching out.
Definitely, he can hit
on the
down
other
on the
side.
ball so well.
No, it was Clyne's. Okay. No, I didn't see you playing. No, it's Clyne. It was Clyne shot.
The referee's given a no let here to the Scots. Just a bit of
It's a
confusion.
no let for you two.
Left side, no left.
Hard to tell if
3-1.
Dougie Kempsell was close enough to the ball to get a let. But the referee deciding.
We'd need a different angle to be sure.
We need to get some video referee decisions.
Definitely.
Situations like this, it's hard to tell.
Great get there from Dougie.
I mean, sensational squash from both.
Are the best.
Are the favourites.
I think he
Second.
Should be England.
Throw to England, and now 6-4-3. First server.
Yeah, Alan Clyne definitely not meaning to play that shot there. Fortunately setting up a stroke for Waller. Nice and tight work
Very
there from
tight
Douglas
work.
Kempsell.
And now 4-all.
4-all.
Yes, let's 4-all.
Waller almost seemed to know he was getting a let there. Doesn't look like he made a great effort to play the ball.
There's a lot of chat on the court today. And
Yeah, they are very vocal, that's fair. With Selby and Waller.
well, I think Douglas and Alan are awful vocal as well. I just think it's the tension of the moment really coming into effect.
Absolutely.
Everything at stake here. Potentially a bronze medal.
Yes, let's 4-all.
So often when you get nervous and in intense situations like this, you want to have a bit more of a chat.
Definitely. The referees don't always, though.
Well, I'm sure they don't always appreciate it. But they'll be well used to it.
Exactly.
And out 5-4.
Well, just clipping the top of the tin, but both
the right
partnerships
idea.
playing some, really positive squash.
Definitely the right shot to go for.
And it seems like we're going point for point here in this game, contrasting to
The last
that
game,
first.
definitely. Good attacking squash from the Scottish pair, though. Again, that top spin drop from Selby. Clyne playing through the interference. Just a little bit too tight there on the sidewall.
Left side 6-4.
It was a nice lift with a fortunate bounce for the English. See them take a 2-point lead here. The Scots just having a word, trying to reset.
Out. 7-4.
It's fantastic accuracy down that right-hand side from Selby. Oi!
Yes, let's 7-4.
I don't really know what happened for the past 10 seconds, so a let seems like a fair outcome there. Don't think anyone in court really knew what was going on.
Yes, let's 7-4.
Yeah, it's nice pressure from Adrian Waller there.
4.
Dougie's reactions are incredible on that right-hand side, but just couldn't quite get his racket underneath the ball there.
Ball flying at him there.
Yes, let's. 8-4.
9-6.
Oh, unbelievable.
And out. 5.
Fired into the neck.
10-6 game ball.
Have another look at this here.
Clip that, clip that.
Exactly. To use
I'll be
Daryl's words against him.
I'll be making into shots of the day.
Fantastic. So we squeeze 2 quick points here for the Scots. Claw it back 6-8 now.
6-8. And out.
Just an awkward position there for
9-6.
Alan Clyne.
Soft hands. They asked him what moisturiser he uses after the game to keep his hands so soft.
I mean, you can, Alex. I already know.
Ah. That's what Paul was asking you about.
That's it. And a big reaction from Kempsell there.
8-9.
Big roar.
Shows what it means to these young men to try and snatch this bronze medal. Just 1 point in it now.
Yes, let's. 8-9. Right side.
Alan's quick feet coming in handy yet again, clearing to the side wall.
Definitely. Got him out of trouble a few times.
Yes, let's. 8-9.
It's the right decision.
Definitely.
You can just cut the tension with a knife out there. On edge.
Again.
Well, he's done it a few times.
Yeah.
If you do it more
Once
than
you
once,
say he's
then
fortunate too, that's
exactly, that's just a skill. A big
Been working on
reaction
that.
from Clyne there. As they level things up 9-all in this second game. Both doubles played best of 3. So the Scots managed to grab this. Oh wow, that's just incredible rate.
perfect line.
And the English really trying to get themselves fired up here.
10-9.
One game ball here for the English pair.
Oh, and here we go.
Head it back at himself. Obviously, no 2 clear in doubles. It's
10-all.
sudden death.
And this is what we love about doubles.
Oh, I've got a match ball, game ball situation.
Who's going to hold their nerve here?
Yes, let's.
Yes, let.
Hello. Match ball, game ball. Yes, let's.
Oh, few let's here.
I think the referees just like saying match ball, game ball.
You are there in France. I prefer safety.
Yes, let's. 10 all. Match ball, game ball.
Things are getting a bit animated with the asks here.
Tension's running very, very high down here on court 1.
Big reaction from the English.
Huge reaction from the English camp there. Great, great cross-court drop.
And they take the second game here at 11-10.
Squeeze through.
Pushing things.
Seconds.
Well, both teams headed back onto court now for this third and final game. Last game of the tournament for
One game all.
these men's pairs.
England to serve. Level.
Very, very tight work down this left-hand side. Start off this third game.
Straight to England. One love.
Yeah, that was right on the line there between let and stroke. The referee deciding that Kempsell didn't make enough effort to get out of the way.
No. It was airborne, but unfortunately not enough.
Yes, let's. One love.
Just good hands from Waller there. Really good positioning in front of Allen. And just reaching out this long limbs of his. soften out. That volley drop shot into front left.
Fantastic court coverage there from Kempsell.
It's just really tidy work from the English down that right hand side.
That ball just setting up a little off the back wall, affording Selby the time and the space to go for that long drop.
Scotland pegging one back here. Yeah, that's something we're going to start to see throughout the course of this third game. Some really try and bring the English pair into the front of the court. Using those fantastic counters both Kempsell and Clyne possess.
Trademark.
There we go again. Getting a lot of success. Just staying in front, waiting for that opportunity for the ball to fall mid-court, and then
he knows exactly what he's going to do with it. Acrobatics there. A bit of a scramble, but the ball's still alive.
Yes, let's.
Dougie just jogging all the way over to the other side of the court.
I think he's proving a point.
Yeah, just keeping himself warm. Just 1 point in it in this third and final game.
And out. 4-2.
That's another straight kill winner from Selby on that right hand side. It's incredibly experienced in doubles and in situations like this.
As soon as you say that.
I know Kempsell does it right back to him. I mean, it's just been incredibly accurate squash from both these partnerships throughout the course of this match.
Absolutely, it's what it's going to take to get the winner out there. The ball needs to be.
It's not been a whole lot of unforced errors.
No,
it's
not
been
at all.
Incredibly accurate winners.
Clyne there not able to get through Adrian Waller.
He wanted the headlines there.
He did.
It's that shot.
Saw his name in lights.
It was definitely there to be hit.
Yeah.
Just maybe a little bit too much movement as he was going through that shot.
Yeah. Wasn't set.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's really good pressure there from Adrian Waller. Just understanding of where Alan Clyne was and just going down
Spotted him out of position and.
And it's England that take the 3-point lead here in this third and final game.
Yes, let 6-3.
A scandal.
Wow, clip that, clip that, clip that.
There's been a couple this game, but that's
4-6.
oh,
It's such a crucial point.
nice to see the appreciation from Daryl, though. He knows how good that feels.
And out.
But,
7-4.
oh, another replay. That's you're not getting that back.
From Kempsell on that right hand side.
And out.
It's really
5-7.
steady and composed squash. Drag Daryl Selby to the top of the court.
Great accuracy on the drop as well.
Yes, let 5-7.
Adrian just having a nice chat with the referee here.
Yeah.
Maybe just putting his point across as to how he thought the could have been a stroke.
Possibly.
Do you think?
5-7.
Did look quite short from Kempsell, but it was Waller's turn to have a go at the referee, so. Waller's gone to play the ball there. It's
Second bounce.
No let.
Ball was passed Selby and it was for you. It was the second bounce.
yeah.
I've given you an explanation. You need to continue this.
6-7.
No let's been given.
Just 1 point in it now between Scotland and England. Like I said before, you just cannot separate these two teams.
No, really toe for toe in this third match.
Yes, let.
Well, it's probably right in the line there between a let and a stroke.
Again, that's borderline, but you got to see how much of Waller's movement here is.
Yeah,
Oh,
he did try.
He
Yeah,
was trying to clear,
sufficient clearance.
but just happened to be right into the path of Alan Clyne's swing.
Yes, let.
Yes, let 6-7.
Alan wasting no time.
Yes, let. Can't take the player to the.
Yes, let.
Can't wrap around and go. It'll be a let. No. It'll be a let.
Daryl's turn now.
It'll be a let.
6-7.
Cannot do that.
6-7. Yes, let 6-7.
Well, the more lets we see, the more nervous I'm getting.
Exactly. It's
just the tension that these occasions bring, and at this stage of the match, a fantastic winner there from Alan Clyne.
exactly what Scotland needed there.
7-all.
Unbelievable technique to manage to get that ball down the middle from the position he was in.
Yes, lad.
Yes, let 7-all.
1-all, 7-all in this third game.
Nothing to split the two teams. Oh, fixing his goggles.
Stroke to England.
Stroke to England.
Yeah, I thought that was coming there.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Dougie trying to escape, but the ball just running in line
8-7.
with his movement to escape.
See Alan fixing his eye mask there as he's on the way to play the shot.
Scotland have to be really careful here, just giving the English pair a few too many options mid-court and too much space to do things like that. Really need to get back to just hitting their targets, back to that accurate, patient squash.
Shot too good from Kempsell there.
And a big reaction.
Definitely.
Getting fired up for this final game.
Stop.
There'll be nothing left on the court.
Apart from maybe some blood by the looks of things. I think it was from that dive there.
8-9.
I think Daryl just stopping things there, thinking there was a blood injury, but it's just a disgusting scab.
Yeah. Nothing was not seen before.
Oh, what a dive from Selby, but it's sails out of court there. And Daryl now just
You play through, Mr. Selby, know that. You accepted and play the shot.
asking for a let ball or
No, you don't have to open the door.
to watch the movement of Kempsell on that right hand side, but there wasn't anything wrong there.
I think he's trying to claim he tripped over the leg of Kempsell, but
No let.
A 1-all and 9-all. It's going point for point here on the Scotstoun Sports Campus.
massive few points coming up for both teams.
Yes, let 9-0.
Selby just catching Kempsell there with the ball. We replay
Thankfully, he
that
wasn't going for a kill.
Kempsell's already got a nice souvenir from this event in the form of a massive bruise on his thigh. I'm sure he doesn't want another.
I was wondering about that. I wasn't sure where it originated from. See Alan Clyne, they're in a position where he did hit that fantastic kill from earlier. He's just trying to elongate the rally, he's trying to keep it going, not taking any risks now.
Yes, let 9-all.
big reaction from the Scots as Adrian Waller makes the error, and it's match ball and advantage to Scotland in this third and final game.
And just clipping the tin there. Words of encouragement from Kempsell to Clyne. And as you said, one match ball here for the Scots. And there's the winner, or the tin I should say. You can see how much that means. We were
The relief on his face there. An incredible match, and what a fantastic effort, and a warm embrace between the two there.
Oh, you can see how much that means. That was unbelievably tense there.
Douglas Kempsell and Alan Clyne take the bronze medal of the WSF World Double Squash Championships 2022. Some incredible squash there, and what a patient rally to finish things off. Look at that reaction from Kempsell. I just cannot get enough of those reactions. Incredible stuff. I mean, like we said at the very start, just nothing separating these two.
No,
you
can see from the scores it's 11-9, 10-11, 11-9 there. Never more than a few points in it.
But the English pair can hold their heads high. They've played a fantastic tournament.
Definitely. The whole English camp have come out strong.
And a real credit to their country, but it is the brave hearts, Clyne and Kempsell, that take the bronze medal here.
On home soil.
On home soil, the home courts. And we'll be looking forward to seeing if Greg, Lobban and Rory Stewart can follow suit in the final against Declan James and James Willstrop later on today. I've been Kevin Moran.
I've been Alex Hill.
And thanks for having us.
What's a sporting hero's job? It's really no complex. It isn't about medals or big muscles they can flex. It starts with wains that watch their heroes strive for to be great, to revel in the things they love, endure the bits they hate. These wains, they watch their heroes train with fervour, grit and fire, and see the kind of passion only heroes can inspire. They see the age-old truth of fortune favouring the bold, and tack the lessons taught by watching history unfold. But heroes aren't made unless they hae the right support. They need a strong foundation upon which to build their sport. Their ma's gie lifts to practices and watch them win or lose, then put a wee wet paper towel on every bump and bruise. Their da might no ken all the rules, but shows them he does care, 'cause their gutties aren't mock it and their kit is I was there. Their papa comes to all their games and couldn't he cheer louder. Their nanny says to all her pals she couldn't have been prouder. Their parents I have sage advice each time that they get beat. Like what's a win compared with lessons won with each defeat? And though it doesn't soothe the sting that losing would impart, they always ken their family has their best interests at heart. And just the way the wains we were shared heroes' joy and sorrow. There's wains at home just watching now, the heroes i' the morrow. They'll watch a sport and ask their dad to buy them all the stuff. They'll train for years to be the best hod gone when it gets tough. They might not hae a stadium, but make day with the street. When knees get skinned fae slips and trips, they get back on their feet. They seen their heroes win and lose and win some more. Seen them come home to open arms no matter what the score. Seen countries rally round the folks fae wains to them that's old. There's mair than medals to be won, you've a head of gold. A hero's job? I'm glad you asked. It's mair than sweat and tears. It's smiles and joy and dedication held throughout the years. It's knowing when to celebrate and when to try once more. It's pushing through when things get tough and resting when it's sore. It's looking for it to the wains that'll score or run or pedal. A hero's job is to bring home so much more than a medal.
2-1. 2-1. 6-all.
What's going on? It's not like these.
All that, I'm down 7-6. 7-6. Yes, that's 7-6.
Check, check. Check, check. Check.
I'm down 7-all.
Come on, Stewart. Come on.
Second serve. I'm down 8-7. Nine, 7. Yes, left 9-7.
Good afternoon and welcome to the WSF World Doubles Championship, live from Glasgow. It has been an incredible few days of action here, and it culminates today with 3 fantastic finals on the way. We'd like to thank our partners, Team Scotland, Event Scotland, Glasgow Live and World Squash for helping to make this whole event happen. This is the first time a Doubles World Championship has been held here, and we hope you agree it has been a great success. Thank you to all of them. Thank you too to everyone who has worked behind the scenes to put this whole thing together. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the team. On the way today, we bring you the mixed women's and men's doubles finals. We are streaming the games live on BBC Sport, the Olympic Channel, and the WSF YouTube channel, so do feel free to take a look back through all the action there. Coming up, the women's event will be fought between England's Sarah Jane Perry and Alison Waters and India's Joshna Chinappa and Dipika Karthik after they received a bye to the final following the withdrawal of Joelle King from New Zealand due to injury. The men's event sees Scotland go up against England, with Greg Lobban looking for his 2nd gold medal at a doubles world championship. But this time with partner Rory Stewart. They take on Declan James and James Willstrop. Now though, please put your hands together for the mixed doubles final and welcome Team India, Saurav Ghosal and Dipika Karthik. And Team England, Adrian and Alison Waters. We do hope you enjoy the match. Thank you.
And welcome everyone to the final day and the mixed doubles final of the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships 2022. And a very warm welcome to our viewers tuning in from BBC Scotland. We've been spoiled here with some incredibly entertaining doubles over the past few days, and with the stakes being even higher as players fight for their final position. I'm sure we're in for more entertaining squash on the wider courts here at Scotland Sports Campus. This fantastic matchup between India and England. I'm sure we're in for yet another thrilling encounter as both teams fight for that World Championship title. I'm Kevin Moran, I'll be your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by Australian legend, it's Rex Hedrick. How are you doing, Rex?
Yeah, hi guys, thanks Kev for the introduction. Yeah, looking forward to this mixed doubles final. Both teams have had different paths en route to the final.
Yeah, with the English pair of Adrian Waller and Alison Waters coming through, an incredibly tight match with the Scots, Greg Lobban and Lisa Aitken, just pipping them 11-10 in the third. Something we'll love to see in doubles is that 1 point sudden death in the third. Makes for incredibly interesting and exciting squash.
And in contrast, Saurav, Ghosal and Dipika, Pallikal, Karthik, they've won 2-love and 2-love in their quarters and semi-finals. So they've been spared the nerves so far, and they've put a bit of gap in between themselves and their opponents, and they'll be fresh coming into this one.
So you obviously know Dipika and Saurav really well from playing on tour, Rexy. So what we're expecting to see from them out there?
I think Saurav's known for his accuracy and his touch. He'll be looking to put in some deft drop shots and some kills. He'll find some good length in there as well. Being mixed, Dipika will see a lot of action, but she's always had great hands as well, so her ability to kind of hold her own on that side has been kind of at the forefront of this tournament, and I imagine it will continue in this final as well.
Absolutely, and in doubles, positioning is incredibly important, and you see Dipika taking that front position quite often and shutting out the opponent on that side. So I'm expecting a very physical battle between Alison and her.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I saw Waters up close a couple of matches ago when they took on the Australian pair, Kempsell and Grinham, and Waters was very impressive on that right-hand wall. She was finding angles, picking up balls, so darting around Rachel. So I think despite Dipika's good court positioning, I think Waters will find a way to buzz in and out around that.
WSF World Doubles Championships 2022.
So all the players just lining up for a quick photo before we kickstart things here at the Scotland Sports Campus. First final of the day, a World Championship at stake, and England to kick things off. No, it's India to kick things off.
Yeah, here we go. Gold medal match for a World Championship. How do you see this one going, Kevin? What would your prediction be?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot here, Rexy. I have been really impressed with the English pair so far, and the fact they were able to hold their nerve against a really tough Scots opponents last night. Put them slightly ahead. But we know the quality that India possess in Dipika and Saurav, so I'm expecting it to go to the wire. I don't think there's much separating these two teams.
You just see Dipika open up the account with a nice little tickle boast, and I'm probably going to disagree with you there, Kevin. I reckon the Indians might have enough here.
I mean, you're saying that after they win the first point here, Rexy. I'm not sure that's allowed.
Oh, well, 1 point in. A long way to go yet. I'd be surprised if we're off court in under 45 minutes in this one, Kev. So one winner and one error off the racket of Karthik so far to make it 1-1.
Dipika's going to be one very busy woman today. She's going straight into our ladies' final with Joshna Chinappa straight after this, pretty much.
She's done incredibly well, hasn't she, Kev? She's come off the tour years ago, and she's making a comeback representation for India, and she's just made 2 finals of World Championship.
Yeah, and it's fantastic to see. I mean, we all know how amazing she is at doubles, winning the gold medal in 2014 with Joshna in the women's event.
Was that here in Glasgow, Kevin?
Sure was.
So knows these courts well.
Exactly.
Good cover from Saurav. Ooh, how do you see that one, Kev? Yes, let. Refs are just feeling their way in. No silly strokes just yet.
We all know just how punishing that cross-court kill can be. Oh, it's just a bit of chat going on here.
When the refs pause like that, I'm sure Waller would have been getting nervous of a no-let coming his way, but again, I think logic prevails.
3-1.
We're just snatching at that one, Waller. He's fresh off a very tough match in the men's. Him and Daryl Selby just lost out to Scotland's Douglas Kempsell and Clyne, 11-9 in the third. So wonder if there's potentially a little bit of mental fatigue setting in.
4-1.
Yeah, it's been a nervous start from Adrian Waller.
Oh, a bit of confusion there. But the Indian pair just able to find the gap down the middle.
And again, yeah, they're not 100% in sync at the moment, the English pair.
Well, it looks like your prediction's coming in, and I'm getting the sack after this, Rexy.
It is hard being, well, both players in a mixed team. The women sees a lot more action, but the men sometimes feels like they've got to force it a little bit, don't they? Because you don't get a lot of opportunity, so when you do, you can get a bit snatchy.
Yeah, absolutely. And it can be a lot easier when you're hitting the ball quite a lot of the time, just feeling out your shots, but often if you're not seeing the ball too often and then you're expected to hit a winner, it can be added pressure and just a bit of mental fatigue setting in here.
Second error off the serve from Waller to open up a 7-1 lead in the final of the World Championships. It's a good start. It's a big start. Good cover from Saurav. Good hands from Waters. Oh, there's that touch we talked about in the warm-up.
Incredible reach, but I just think Waller's potentially still in that bronze medal match that we saw earlier.
Saurav's so effective because doubles get so bashy and the ball comes far back, but Saurav's got such a nice touch, the ball stays so short, and it's just a bit of a different movement than some of the players are used to, I think.
Yeah, he shows fantastic composure in those moments.
9-1.
Oh, a dominant performance from the Indians so far. A rare error from Dipika on that right-hand side.
I don't think she'll mind too much at 9-2 up. Take that now instead of the start of the second game.
Yeah, exactly. Just get it out of the way.
Waller's got on the slider. Good cover there by Dipika. It was a good shot by Waller. It was running away.
Oh, wow. Well, that's just what he's capable of on that left-hand side. We've just not seen it so far in this game, but it's good to see him really find his target on that.
Yeah, Waller's walloped one into the tin. I mean, into the nick. Sorry, into the nick I meant.
3-9.
Quick points. I don't think they'll be able to drag this game back, Kev, but it'll just give him a bit of confidence going into the second.
Yeah, exactly. And you see it so often. Big swings of momentum in doubles. Sometimes even if you are 9-1 up, you still need to win those other 2 points.
Oh, Wallace finding some angles. He's starting to get himself into it. Opportunity for Waters. Blast it down the middle. Oh, and a touch drop shot.
That's amazing. Fantastic composure in amongst all the madness there from Waters.
5-9.
Yeah, I think there was 6 or 7 excellent shots in a row there from the English pair, which just built the pressure, resulting in a winner.
And even if it is too late to mount a comeback here in this first game, we'll still take great confidence in how they played the latter stages of this game.
Seemed to bend her knees a bit more there, I thought, Kev. Get a bit lower.
It's just the squash coach coming out in Urexi.
A little bit upright. Shot from Waller. Tight work.
And out. 6-10. Game ball.
Well, a few points back, but it's still the Indian pair have 4 game balls in this opening game.
Tell you what though, one more point here and they might start getting a bit nervous. This pair are mounting a comeback. Waller's looking more comfortable on that left-hand side.
Oh, wow. Great hands there from Dipika.
Yeah, Karthik's just said enough's enough of this comeback. Put in a boast. No one saw it, not even the commentators.
No,
that was lightning, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was fantastic. I mean, she was in such an awkward position there, right at the back of the service box. So to have the vision and the technical ability to carve in a nice volley boast from that position, it's incredible.
Yeah, we're going to look at the replay of this now.
I mean, look how far back she is there.
She has rifled that in.
Incredible. And so India storm into a 1-0 lead here in the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships in the mixed event.
So Kev, being 1-love down, best of 3. What's the English coach advising Waller and Waters to do in this second game to turn it around?
Well, it's a good question, Rexy. I think they really need to start mixing things up a little bit more, I reckon. Get Dipika really stretched out on that right-hand side, because it was just a bit too much on her racket. And really start to just use a little bit more variation to create more opportunities to get some winning shots in, because we both know that Waller and Waters are capable of killing the rally off, but there just wasn't enough opportunities there. And really just keeping the ball above the tin when they are going for it, just looked a little bit lethargic, a bit lazy from them at times. I think really need to stay focused if they want to come out here and make a match of it.
Yeah, I agree. And we just had a close-up of Harindapal Sandhu and Chris Walker giving their instructions to the Indian pair. And from the lip reading that I was doing, I think it was advising them to do much of the same. I think it was keep it going, guys. You're doing well. Keep the pressure on.
Yeah, exactly, especially the start of that match. I mean, perfect start from the Indian mixed doubles pairing. Lovely variation.
English pair back on early. I think that's a good idea. Get themselves loose, get them sharp. They want that ball a little bit warmer, I think. The Indians have nice touch. If they can put a bit of heat on the ball, it might make their drop shots come back a little bit further.
Time will tell, but it's the Indians to lose just now. They lead 1-0. Into the second game we go.
Yeah,
Saurav kicking things off.
I'd be surprised if there wasn't another little twist in here though, Kev. Good cover from Saurav. Opportunity for Waters. Oh, there's that touch we just talked about. But has Waters got that? She got that. I'm 100% sure she got that. Kev, Moran.
Yeah, it's good to see that angle. A bit of a slow-mo.
They've been robbed. But it's a tough job refereeing in squash. You've got to respect that it is a tough job, and sometimes you are blocked by the players and you can't see a clear path to the ball. So we're playing all that.
That's it. I mean, even the view that we had there to start with is probably what the referee's seeing, and the side camera angle that we get access to. The referees don't have. That's a really nice work there from Dipika, just forcing Alison Waters to hit up on it.
Yes, let 1-all.
One all. I think that's just a standard let there, Kev.
Yeah, enough effort made.
Oh, Wallace walloped in another neck.
Putting those big limbs of his to good use.
Very long levers, Adrian Waller. Reached
nice.
up and slam dunked.
It's nice to see him really.
Dipika.
With the response.
She just raised him. Says, I see your neck and I'll raise. Slams one in there. We'd love to see that.
That's the danger. It's the danger of putting in these kind of softer serves as well. I mean, it just didn't catch side ball and was on a plate for Dipika. Oh, fantastic hands. She's really feeling it out there now.
3-2.
She's looking in ominous form. Good lift. Oh,
Yes,
she could.
let.
Oh, there was maybe enough room there. That's a benefit of the doubt, though. She hasn't been calling many lets this match, so gets the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I think that was the right call. Oh, that's tight actually from that angle.
Little roll over toppy. Oh, didn't know much about that. Dipika's got her on the ropes. Pressure's released.
Saurav using his pace into that front left.
Ooh, snaps one past Waller.
It's perfect play from Dipika. Just getting that ball to sit down on the back wall.
Crucial point here. If they can open up a 5-2 lead, one love, you would think most times a team would run away from there. And they have 5-2.
5-2.
Indian pair in control. Waller and Waters going to need to pull out something special here, Kev.
Well, your predictions coming in so far, Rexy.
Oh, Wallace made another mistake off the serve. 3 for the match.
6-2.
I just felt Waller looks just a little bit lethargic out there.
He's had a massive week of doubles, Adrian Waller.
Massive week and a massive match, emotionally draining match, likely in the bronze medal playoff in the men's. Just probably spent about half an hour off court before he's charging back onto it for the mixed doubles final.
Yeah, it's probably the exact amount of time you don't want, is it? Because you're just enough to cool down, and then you've got to warm up again. It's almost better to go back to back straight away sometimes.
Yeah, absolutely. But in saying that, he picks one out, slams home, straight drop winner. And they're not going away just yet, the English pair.
Through the legs, could be a stroke.
Yeah, just not enough effort.
The
Good
players
dodge.
did get advised of that rule going to the tournament, Kev. You cannot let the ball go through your legs. You will get a stroke against you.
Yeah. Not much of an appeal there from Alison. I think she knew fine well what was going to happen.
Oh, they're trying to force it now, the English pair. It's a good effect in that rally, but they're
4-7.
getting a bit risky. They're on the edge. Can the Indians push them off?
And out. 8-4.
Well, the Indians just racing into a 4-point lead here. They've got the reward for being the more solid of the pairings out there.
Yeah, the chemistry is good, isn't it?
Yeah, well, they know each other so well, Dipika and Saurav.
I think they got a lot of trust in each other. You see some mixed pairings where they maybe try and overcover their partner.
Yeah.
Like they're a bit worried they might be out of position, but Saurav is trusting that Dipika can hold her own and some on that right-hand side.
Exactly. I think that comes with experience. Dipika knows exactly what she can get, what she can't get, and where to put the ball when she's in that prime position that she gets herself into on that right-hand side.
Oh, roll over toppy drop. Oh, Waters comes in and again.
Oh, Saurav's
Oh, there's
pace.
carnage. Oh, Dipika's covering Saurav.
Oh,
Stroke to England.
Oh,
oh, well, you knew that was coming.
huge.
But incredible cover and some fantastic athleticism from all four players.
Oh, look at this exchange.
Oh, great reading there from Dipika to cover.
Oh, they were actually unlucky to get a stroke against them there. Thought they did quite well to nullify that situation.
Exactly.
Great touch. Oh, I thought he could have gone again with a cross-court drop there.
Oh, look at that for a cross-court lob, though. I mean,
Take your pick.
having the composure to
And
lift the ball up and over Alison Waters there.
9-7.
Yeah, I could have hit a cross-court drop winner, but instead I'll just hit a cross-court lob winner.
Exactly. A nick is a nick.
Desperate times for England now. Opportunity for Waters. Indians on the back foot. Yeah.
Hand out. 8-9.
The pressure just mounted a little bit there. The Indians were on the defensive, and then Dipika got a quick look at one, but came a bit too quick. Nice lift from Waller. Oh, that's a crucial mistake in the context of the match.
Yeah.
7.
Just
10-8.
ballooned out off the crack in the front wall. Made it awkward.
And just like that, the Indians have 2 match balls.
World Championship balls.
Oh, championship balls. That thoroughly deserved.
It'll be fitting if Dipika gets a final winner here. She's been strong all game, all match.
Yeah, she's definitely been
Saurav
a
that
standout.
fires in. Oh.
Yes, left.
Oh, the old
he's
match ball
nervous.
gets left.
The referee sitting firmly on the fence there.
Yeah, love all in the first. That might have been a stroke.
Probably the right decision. So replay that point.
Oh, what is a slap the nick nearly? Indians looking patient. They want to take this first time. Saurav goes in. Oh, nice cover. Oh, and Waters has took the 10.
Just really patient stuff from the Indian pair. Saurav, Ghosal and Dipika.
They've done it. That's an incredible effort from the Indians.
Yeah, and they are the mixed doubles world champions here in Glasgow.
Clean sweep from the quarters onwards. Didn't drop a game. Quarter semis final. Very
Absolutely.
impressive.
Yeah. And they just get the reward for being the more positive of the pairings out there. Incredibly focused throughout the duration of the match.
And obviously, the World Doubles Championships, important in its own rights, but a lot of countries using it for a bit of an indicator of Commonwealth Games. You would think with this win, they would probably go in favourites for a gold medal in the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dipika's back. She's back on tour.
She's back. Like you're saying, Rexy, both sets of pairs out there will be looking to take great confidence from that.
India, winners of the mixed doubles
Heading into the
final.
Commonwealth
Please give them a
Games in Birmingham.
huge round of
Enjoy.
applause.
It's not far away now.
Well, well done,
And now
guys.
we go
What a
courtside.
final. That was quite an
Heather Dewar.
emphatic victory by yourselves. Dipika, how do you feel that went today?
I think we're very, very happy with how we played today. We stuck to our game plan, and again, it's just been a long journey for me to be here, and I'm just very, very excited to be playing with Saurav, let alone being with the whole Indian team. So I'm just very, it's a lot of gratitude for me just being here today.
You look and sound quite emotional. We spoke to you after the semi-final, and we spoke a lot. Believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, this lady had twins last year. That in itself deserves a huge round of applause. But what a comeback. What an amazing comeback by yourself. This must mean an awful lot to you.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really, I mean, the plan was to always come back, but in between it didn't really seem like it. But as again, I think I just had the right people with me. Saurav kept pushing me every day from wherever he was in the world. And then obviously my husband, my in-laws, my parents, all just for making me just be back here and just playing again.
And Saurav, you're not just any old team partner, your brother-in-law as well. How do you keep that dynamic going?
Oh, it's very tough. No, I think, you know, I know her for such a long time. I think both of us, you know, do a lot of things together. We're very, very close. We understand each other off the court a lot. I think we both come to each other when we need a bit of counsel. And yeah, like I said, we spend a lot of time together as family, and family is very important to us. And it's just, it's very lucky, and I'm very thankful that, you know, I can have a mixed doubles partner like her. I mean, leaving aside the attributes that she has on court, but just the way we are together off the court as well. I'm just really, really happy that this has come to fruition this year.
And do you think it helps with a sense of honesty as well? Can you be more honest and upfront with each other?
For sure. I'm sure Dipika will tell you that I'm probably a bit too honest with her. I'm probably a bit too hard on her because I think everyone else around her kind of wraps her around in cotton wool, and I think I kind of need to be the one to kind of break the hard ground realities to her. But I think, at least I believe, and I hope she thinks as well, that that's important because if you want to strive for excellence, that you need to look and nitpick on the small, small things. And even today, yes, we did well, but there were still things that we can do better, and hopefully we will work on it. Things for today, things that have gone through this week, and the idea is to improve every day and to be better every day. And I think if we can do that as a pair, then winning is a byproduct of that. So hopefully that'll take place in the next few months, and we will be good for the Commonwealth Games.
And you have won a gold medal for India. How big is that for India?
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure if this is the first in the world doubles, yeah, so I think we've come close a few times, we've won a few silvers, I think. I think the girls are going for another gold. I hope they can make that, and that would make it a very, very special day in Glasgow. I think India is an emerging country. We are trying to do our best to put our foothold on the world squash map. Of course, countries like England and Australia and now Egypt have done exceedingly well, and their history is very rich. This generation is trying to create some history so that the next generations can follow us. And we are just trying to push the envelope every year and raise the bar as high as we possibly can. We're all trying really hard, and like I said, hopefully, things will fall into place. And when they do fall into place, of course, it's very, very nice, and you feel really happy.
And Dipika, to create history for your country, how does that feel?
It feels amazing. I think I am obviously very, very happy to have won the gold, but I think my mind is already at the women's final. So, hopefully we can do well out there, and, hopefully we can win another gold.
Yeah, and in terms of the Commonwealth Games, you mentioned that. We're hoping to see you there?
Yes, hopefully if everything goes well, hopefully you'll see us there.
Good luck in your next event. Thank you to both of you. Well done. Congratulations once again to Team India. Well, what a great final that was. And we've got plenty more to look forward to as the day goes on. We are looking forward to the men's final. Next up, though, it is the women's doubles final. Takes place around 2 o'clock. Look forward to seeing you there.
1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, hey, hey. Check, 1, 2. One, two, hey, two. 1, 2, hey, hey. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Had them all.
Well, nearly had them all. 1, 2, hey, hey. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, hey. One, two.
I'm just going through them all. No, don't do that. I'm just going through them all. Either one. See, the national anthem. Very low start. Running in 10 seconds. 10 seconds after that. Much better. See if they'll respond. I don't know. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, hey. 1, 2.
Normal Karthik's playing a 19-inch tape, professionals playing a 17. That's 13. 19 inches already is quite a big thing.
Welcome back to Finals Day, the WSF World Doubles Championship. On the way, the men's and women's finals. Today's first final, the mixed doubles event, being won by India. Squash is a sport that can be played by everyone. If you've been inspired by today's events, log on to scottishsquash.org and check out all the programs you too can get involved in. There are some great junior programs too for budding young talent. Why not get your youngsters involved? With Scottish Squash, there's coaching available for kids from 5 years of age and upwards. For more information, log on to the Scottish Squash website. Now though, it's time for the women's final. Please welcome Team England, Sarah Jane Perry and Alison Waters. And Team India, Joshna, Chinappa and Dipika, Pallikal, Karthik. Good luck to both teams.
Well, hello everyone and welcome to the final day of the WSF World Double Squash Championships 2022. And a very warm welcome to our viewers tuning in on the BBC Scotland. We've been spoiled over the past few days with some incredibly entertaining squash, and with the stakes being even higher and world titles at stake, I'm sure we're in for some more incredibly high quality squash from both these partnerships here at the Scotstoun Sports Campus in Glasgow. India versus England played already in the group stages here, with England managing to win 11-8, 11-9. So I'm sure the Indian pairing will be looking for revenge. I'm Kevin Moran, I'll be your commentator for this match, and I'm joined by 10 times national champion, Scottish Squash Hall of Famer, Clyne. Alan, how are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Thanks for getting the late call up here. I'm looking forward to this match. Actually, it should be entertaining. They had a close match in the group stage, and I'm sure the Indians will be out for revenge, and England will be looking to do the same again. So yeah, it should be exciting.
Should be a good one, and you're still probably got the adrenaline pumping after your fantastic bronze medal win earlier on today. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's funny, after you have big wins like that, you always seem to be a bit buzzing for a while. So yeah, we were very happy to get that win today after the disappointment of late last night to then pick ourselves up this morning. We were very happy.
Time.
So both teams heading onto court now for the title match, and who will be crowned women's world champions in the doubles event.
It's very interesting, this match, when you got the two players both on the right wall. They're kind of not really been playing much PSA these days. They're kind of more specialising in the doubles. I don't know about if Dipika's going to make a comeback on the PSA, but I know Alison's definitely retired from the singles and she's really focusing on the doubles, and she's obviously a class player. They both played in the mixed, and now they play in the women's final too. So yeah, very, very strong.
It's actually not much of a break that they've had in between matches here for Alison and Dipika, so it'll be really interesting to see how they back up physically and mentally as they head into yet another final. Dipika full of confidence in that first exchange in the mixed, showing some fine form, but we know the quality that this English pair have in Alison Waters and Sarah-Jane Perry.
Final match.
So we're in for another cracker here.
Pallikal of India to serve.
That's the thing. I think mentally it's a big thing. I think physically, I think all these girls will be fine. I don't think there'll be any lasting soreness. It'll just be like, can you keep that concentration for so long? Doubles can be mentally taxing, so you got to be full concentration the whole time. There's 4 bodies on the court, the ball's going everywhere. It can be switches and mixing. So yeah, you've just got to keep that concentration. The level's really high, so it'll be interesting to see which team does it better. The English team have found their targets in this first rally a bit more than the Indians so far.
Yeah, I thought the English pair had a slightly better positioning there, but just getting stretched out. I think Sarah-Jane just trying to go for a bit of a highlight shot there with the hooking reverse post, not quite coming off. Oh! She makes up for it with a sensational down the middle, perfectly weighted drive.
Solid finish there from Chinappa. Leave it in loose, they're going to hit down on it, and on that 13-inch tin it just doesn't bounce. So, oh, some finish.
It's a good thing about this matchup as well, that every player on that court can be incredibly attacking, which makes for some fantastic, entertaining doubles. But a lot of tins as well, if it doesn't come off.
Yeah, a couple of mistakes, a couple of winners. It's yeah, it's going to be interesting. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Sarah-Jane there. She's got some really nice hands. Made it look like she was going to hit it hard, and then just quick soften the racket. Chinappa caught on her heels.
Oh, wow. Well, the rallies aren't very long so far, but they've been filled with some fantastic shots.
That was a bit of a lucky one there, I think, off the frame. They'll take it.
A nice little trickle boast off the return of serve.
another good target. She just made it right on Alison's heels there, right at her feet. It's so tough to flick that off your heels. All you can do is hit up, and then even if she does get it up, you've got an attacking shot there for the India. So good, solid play there.
The Indians getting really fired up now. It's the amount of comeback in this first game.
There's nothing more satisfying than winning off just a regular straight drive when it's glued to the wall and their opponent just breaks the racket on the wall. That's exactly what you want.
I wouldn't know how that feels, Alan. You certainly do after your fantastic short game that you were displaying out there earlier today.
Lovely change of angle. Oh, and again.
This is brilliant variation.
That's great stuff. A great length, set that up. Chinappa played a really good length into the back corner, pushed Perry all the way back, and then makes that court so long with the drop. I mean, it was a good drop. It probably wasn't spectacular, but because she pushed her back, it made the difference. Oh, lovely angle.
We've seen her utilise that boast in a few different ways throughout the course of this first game. She's really finding her targets with them. It's taking a lot of that confidence she got from winning her mixed world title just an hour and a half ago into this match. But tidied up fantastically there from Sarah Jane Perry.
Short games going on here. Both teams are using all four corners of the court here. It's great to see. This is fantastic doubles. There, and now just need to put her in front.
6-7.
Dipika likes to stand up and peak firing in the boasts, but she was caught behind there and it's too far up.
Really seems like a tactic both teams here. Oh, wow.
That one is not coming back.
No. Really seems like a tactic both teams are trying to use here to drag their opponents really high up in the court with some soft hands. Just get the ball landing as close to the front wall as possible. Oh. Just catching Sarah Jane Perry with the racket there. Standard let ball.
That's her boast again. She's her absolute weapon on that forehand side. Dipika with her boast. Ooh, that was close.
Well, there's nothing separating these two teams in this final. Very similar to the earlier group match between the two pairings. Oh, wow.
Alison plays that shot back on Dipika.
Well, she's seen it enough times on that court, so maybe she's just taking inspiration. By Dipika.
Oh, lovely. Lovely down the middle. Really finding the targets here, the English. Oh, boast after boast.
And it's the Indians with the 1 point advantage here. But it's been point for point the whole way through this match so far.
That's a good straight drive there from Alison. Had Joshna caught behind, but couldn't quite execute that drop shot.
Well, this is great work here from both partnerships. Just trying to find the space.
I feel like the Indians are hanging on a bit here. They're just retrieving. Now they've turned it around. Here you go. Here's a big chance. What a rally going on here. Just gets it back. It's close to her body. What are they going to give?
There was part of the court there, and I was concerned about the follow through.
Yes, let.
They've given.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision there.
I think so too.
Even though there wasn't too much movement from Sarah Jane, I think it was still just a little bit far right for Joshna to get the stroke.
Caught behind.
Yes, let.
Another let ball. Ref's been very cautious on giving away too many strokes, which I don't mind, to be honest. They were making every effort to clear.
Yeah, you always see this towards the end of games in very tense situations, that there's just a few more let balls. Partnerships don't want to take the risk. Oh, wow.
Finish there from Sarah Jane Perry.
Yeah, very composed on that volley. Nothing too fancy or straightforward. Just incredible accuracy on their targets.
Dipika boast again. It's a chance. Sarah Jane's claiming that she hit her with the racket. I think they're going to give a let. Yeah.
9-8.
Good shot from Joshna there. Don't think she's going to get a let for that, unfortunately.
10-9, game ball.
Game ball to the Indians. It's been nothing in it this game, point for point all the way through. Can they finish it off?
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 10-9, game ball.
For that.
Well, all four players having their say here towards the referee.
Yes, let.
They're giving a let.
They've given a let.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a really difficult decision there.
It was good width there from Joshna.
Yeah, looking at it on the yeah, I don't think.
I'm surprised they're giving a let there.
Yeah.
I feel like she played the ball and it was right behind her, but it's a reprieve for the English.
Fantastic, Nick. Yeah, no, thoroughly deserved first game to the Indian pair. Joshna and Dipika will be delighted to scrape through that one as they take the lead here in the women's final of the WSF World Doubles Squash Championships. Well, the Indians leading here 1-0 in this championship match. Perry and Waters, we know the quality that they have and the fighting spirit that the English possess. So if you're the English coach here, Alan, what would you be saying to these players to get them back into this?
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't much in that first game. It was point for point, but the Indians kind of seemed to have the lead for most of it. I think, yeah, the Indians love to hit down on the ball and use a lot of boasts and angles, and I just think maybe the English let them do that a little bit too much. So the way to stop that is getting them deep into the corners, finding those targets, and getting in front of them, not letting the Indian pair hit those boasts and hitting those kills. I mean, it's easier said than done. They look to play from all different positions, but if they can really stretch out the court like that, that's a great length down the middle there. Just finding that good length, so all they're doing is hitting up. That's what they have to try and do, I think. Even lifting, they haven't lifted too much, the English.
Yeah, and just finding a way to get past the volleys and the mid-court play of the Indians. Like you're saying, real strength. Oh, wow.
Lovely finish there from Alison into the left front corner. Soft hands there. Length is a bit short and Dipika's hitting down on it.
Oh, lovely hands there from Joshna.
No, I need you to look for the ball there.
Sarah Jane thinking that she could have got that one back. I think
I don't really agree with her.
Too good. It was just too good. Glued to the wall.
Lovely line there from Sarah Jane.
And a little head nod as well.
I think that's one thing they've been doing well. When they're hitting it down the middle, they're getting that ball down and they're making that second bounce before the back wall. It's key. Like, it's obviously can be a good tactic in the middle, but if you're overhitting it, they can sit up and allow the other team to hit down on the ball. But yeah.
Well, everyone wants to have their say in the second game. They're all trying to make the highlights reel. Some fantastic attacking squash. Pinpoint accuracy from everyone on that court.
Oh, no let. Not much complaint there. I think she was probably a bit too far away from it. Oh, they did give a let. Like the Indians are maybe stuck behind a little more than they were in the first game at the moment.
Oh,
a little drill.
Sarah Jane Perry going home with a nice souvenir from Glasgow. Oh, it hits the racket.
Yeah,
okay, maybe not then.
No bullseyes on the legs.
Oh.
Good length from Sarah Jane there.
Yes, I saw it clearly out.
Yeah, the English have definitely set the better length in this game. They've just been pushing the Indians back and behind them. And so tough for them to use their boasts and kills when they're stuck at the back wall.
Punishing kill from Alison Waters there on that right hand side.
6-2. This is a big lead here for the English. Playing some really good doubles. Tentative drop there from Joshna.
Just making sure it gets above the tin.
It's better than down. Could be back to herself.
Yes, let.
Yes, let.
6-2.
Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly how far away the ball was there from Joshna, but it was definitely a danger. It could have been a stroke. No, it was definitely a let.
Oh, nice boast there from Alison. She plays those boasts and keeps it so short. Not an easy thing to do. Oh, lovely hold there from Sarah Jane.
It's good retrieving there from Joshna. And the Indians get the reward for being the more patient of the two pairings out there.
I think it was the right shot to play. She had Dipika caught behind, but just too low. Ooh. Just misjudged it off the sideboard there, flying out of court. That's a cheap point for the Indians. They'll be happy with that. They need it to come back into this game. Great length.
Oh, it's so tight.
A few racket-breaking drives going on here.
There's been so much tight work down that backhand side in this game. Oh, great change.
7-4.
Just Dipika falling asleep there a wee bit, thinking there was going to be another straight exchange.
I think she also just didn't see it as well, like with the way Alison's positioned. She stands quite far forward. It can be in her line of sight, and when you just don't see it as it comes across, it can be tough to judge it.
It's often the importance of making sure you take that front position sometimes.
100%.
And the English full of confidence here as they surge into an 8-4 lead in this second game, trying to level things up.
Oh, nice drop into the middle there. We haven't seen that too often in this match, but can be a very effective tactic.
Yeah, it's really clever play from Sarah Jane there.
It's like a double-specific only shot. You don't see that too often in singles, but it can be so effective in the doubles game.
I'm sure it went through a phase of Greg Lobban trying to incorporate it into the singles game.
I do remember seeing it after.
I think it was short-lived.
Yeah,
short-lived, but it was nice to see some creativity.
Well, the English hit back very quickly. 11-4, one game all. Crucial game coming up here.
Well, we're all tied up here in the WSF World Double Squash Champs and the women's event. India versus England, with the English pair coming through there in the second game to level things up. It's going to be very hard to separate these two teams just now.
15 seconds.
Dominate early predictions.
Predictions. Definitely not good at predictions. I mean, I'm only going to predict that I feel like it's going to be close. It's going to be, could be 11-9s, 11-10s even. Because there's nothing much to separate these two. It'll be interesting to see if the Indians can get back into hitting the ball hard and low and try and take control. Felt like the English managed to nullify them a bit there and push the Indians back. So see if they can start hitting through the ball and use their kills and their really wicked boasts.
Wicked boasts, I like that.
Early mistake there from Joshna, it was quite wide. Oh, nice hold there from Joshna. Sarah Jane just used her reach to get that back. Oh,
wow.
Finish there. That one is not coming back.
Flatlined. And that's just the danger that Dipika possesses with that forehand. Seen her do it time and time again throughout the course of this event. Oh, wow.
Great straight drive. Kept away from the sidewall. It was running away from Alison and she cannot get it back.
I guess that's the thing that the English pair were doing so well in that second game. They were keeping it away from that perfect striking zone that Dipika likes so much. If they leave the ball there anymore, then they could be in real trouble.
Joshna scrambling here, keeping the ball in play.
Yes, Lex.
Yes, Lex. 2-1.
Happy to relieve the pressure there with the let. It might have been a tactic there. Dipika's just hit 2 winners in a row and then they go, well, just take her out of the game for a few rallies and then not let her get a momentum up.
Especially coming from a mixed match that she's just played recently, where she's hitting the ball all the time. Can be a bit of a change in dynamic. And quite often you see in partnerships when one person's not getting a lot of the ball that they can often just go for a wee nap and forget that they're actually in a squash match.
Yeah, even in women's and men's that can be a good tactic. If only for making sure concentration levels are up. Oh, lovely down the middle shot.
Oh, a lot of pressure here from the Indians.
Oh, went for the lob option. It's a nice option though too. English have some great scrambling there. They were under pressure all rally and then just glued it to the wall.
But you just see Dipika patting Joshna on the back there. That's definitely the type of squash that they want to play in this third and final game. Oh, great hands. Great hands.
Snap. It was in at her body too. It wasn't exactly in her strike zone and just adapted so well. Alison is unleashing here.
And there's a souvenir. Yep.
I think she got lucky with a hit in the racket.
Well, we hope so. Because those... Oh, it's on the racket again. I was thinking she did take that awful well.
Oh, lovely hands.
Good pick up from Dipika. Keeps him in this rally.
I feel like this is a big rally here. Usually when it gets into crucial times, the Rallies get a little longer. So we've got a mistake there from Sarah Jane in the back. It was good length there for Joshna. Pushing her deep. Just tried to do a little too much.
Yes, let's 4-3 from the left.
Dipika went for that cross-court nick that she's been playing so well. Unfortunately, just missed it this time. Joshna was just out of the way enough. Or making every effort to move out of the way enough. Scrambling. Some great retrieving here from
she's
Josh.
done well to stay in this rally.
She is scrambling. Oh, nice lift.
Oh.
I feel like that's a shot that's not used enough in doubles. Just got under a bit of pressure, lifted up.
Oh.
Through her legs, could be a stroke. There is a stroke.
Yeah, well, fantastic rally there.
5-3. Second serve.
Unfortunately, Sarah Jane hit it straight at her partner, and with Dipika waiting behind, it has to be a stroke. 5-3.
Well, I've not seen her make too many of those errors throughout the course of this match.
It's very unlike her. She's usually very good on those backhand drops, but 6-3, a 3-point lead here from the Indians. This is running away. Makes the error there though, 4-6. Interesting to see a lot of the English have gone for the arm sleeve. I know Daryl Selby was using it as well in our match. And when you play doubles, you're hitting a lot of balls. I don't know if that's the reason for it.
Or are they hiding under there? That's what I want to know.
And now 7-4.
Width there from Joshna. Oh, the post again.
Post.
Oh, good pickup.
Oh,
no. Communication there.
Really clever shot from Alison to get that ball just landing down the middle. Oh, it was Sarah Jane, sorry.
I think Joshna had it, but she just got distracted with her partner coming across and went down.
That's why communication in this game is just so important between you and your partner. Having absolute clarity as to who's going to hit the ball and who's going to stay away from it.
Again. Oh, and the counter
Soft
draw.
hands.
I don't think she's going to get let for that.
No, Sarah Jane just having a wee sit down in the court here.
Going to have a little rest here.
Yeah.
When you're so far up the court and you're playing a little drop on that 13-inch tin, it's hard to go back and get
And
that.
it was running along the side wall. I mean, I don't think it was going to be a net ball over there. So, Indian pairing taking the lead here in this third and final game of this World Championship match.
little tentative. Ooh,
oh,
she
Alison
got
keeps it in.
off the back wall. Not sure how she managed it. She wasn't going to get a let, so she had to play it. It's good width there from Joshna, getting it round Alison. Alison stands so far up the court that it's great for on the volley, but if you can get it past her, then it puts her in a bit of trouble. Yep, like that.
And just fantastic awareness.
Oh, lovely down the middle. Wow, what a rally.
Oh no.
That would be a stroke, I think,
Yeah.
unfortunately. I think Alison looked to try and play it as much as possible, but played it back on herself.
Getting a little bit tied up there. Oh yeah. Even the dancing feet of Dipika.
Did well to make it not hit her. I think the lob was a good choice, it just didn't get it high enough.
Oh.
Has to clear it. Ooh, I don't think she's going to get a let for that. 7-8, the English are coming back. It was a good down the middle. Caught behind Dipika and couldn't quite turn and get it onto the front wall. I think she actually did get her racket caught on Alison, but not enough.
Both teams here are really utilising that middle of the court. Playing some fantastic accurate squash to get the ball to really sit down the back wall.
Oh, that post again, it's a killer.
Good retrieving there from Sarah Jane.
It's very good. Few drives into the mid-court here, not taken advantage of. Oh, nice change of pace. Big header there, 9-7.
It was on a plate, but it was just playing it just a little bit too far behind herself for that kind of top spinny technique. And just like that, the Indians have the 2-point advantage here in this third and final game.
In the business end. Oh, it's one of the hits, the front wall side wall join.
What?
That's a let ball. Those front wall side wall joins are absolutely crucial at this stage. If you can get a cheap point like that.
Neither partnership will be bothered about how they win a point just now. Front wall, side wall, neck, back wall, neck. As long as it gets them the point.
Oh, a nice left cross court.
Oh, it's so tight.
And the rally here as the girls fight for the front position.
It's contrasting to the very start of the match when we're seeing a lot of short rallies. I think both partnerships here just playing incredibly accurate squash.
One wants to make a mistake.
Reasonable effort to clear.
Yes, let again.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I just think if Sarah Jane had been ready to hit that ball, if she had a racket in a position where she could swing down and strike it, then it would have been a stroke, but she just gets a little bit tied up here.
Yeah, I agree. I think it really has to be an obvious one to make it a stroke, and I think that wasn't quite so obvious. Let fair result.
Yes, let.
Yes, let. 9-7.
You always get a bit more lets when it gets to
Yeah,
the crucial
no, we've
times
seen
here.
it in all three games so far. When you're getting towards, as you're saying, the business end of these games, everyone's just on edge a little bit more, not wanting to play the ball quite as often.
There's not as many angles as there was before, not as many shooting for the drops and the kills, waiting for that perfect opportunity, or hoping for an error from the other team. Adrian goes for it. Nice lift. Alison was looking for that.
Oh!
Really had a weapon in that forehand.
There was a fantastic retrieval from Joshna deep into that front left to get themselves into that position, and it sees them 3 championship balls.
Are they going to do it first time?
Well, my predictions have all been wrong so far, Alan, so I'll keep my mouth shut.
Bit lucky there, I think, from Alison. It's much needed. Stayed so short.
Championship ball.
It's not
First
first
one
time
back.
anyway.
The English are going to fight to the bitter end here, as you would expect.
Short. Just gets it up. There's a big chance. Oh, and she finishes it with her trademark little trick of the bows.
We've seen her hit so many of them throughout the course of this event and in this match. Fantastic match between these two, and a very deserving victory for the Indian pair. To see Dipika do the double.
2 gold medals for India, 2 gold medals for Dipika, Pallikal, Karthik. Unbelievable.
Exactly. Fantastic. She is a 2-time world champion. As India take the World Doubles Squash Championship 2022 in Glasgow. Commiserations to the English pair, Sarah-Jane Perry and Alison Waters. That's 2 silver medals for Waters now. I'm sure she'll be back soon as we go to court 1 with Heather Dewar.
Well, what an incredible women's final that was. And the gold medal goes to India. It is a double gold for India this afternoon. Quite incredible stuff. And it is history-making too. Well, let's have a chat with the winners, shall we? Well done, ladies. What a match that was.
Yeah, I think we're just very pleased with our performance today. The match was really hard, and it could have gone either ways, and we're just happy to have stuck to our basics, really, and just stuck to our strengths. And yeah, we're just happy to cross the line.
And Dipika, this is your 2nd gold of the day. How does that feel?
Oh, it feels incredible. I think this is obviously just a stepping stone to the Commonwealth Games. We've all come here just to see our levels, and especially me after coming back from 3 years. I didn't really expect a lot from this tournament, but I'm just happy to be here and playing here, as I said before.
And Joshna, congratulations to yourself as well. World champion, how does that feel for you?
Thank you. It obviously feels great. You know, we lost to the English pair a few days back, and we really wanted to, you know, come out with a very strong plan, and fortunately I have a very strong partner, so that helps me quite a bit on court, and yeah, it's really exciting.
And just finally, you managed to hang on there to get that big win. How much confidence does that give you moving forward?
Well, I mean, I think the next event we will play together will be the Commonwealth Games, but as much as this gives us confidence, we do know that we have to go back and, you know, work hard, and all the teams are really strong from the beginning, and hopefully we can play as well there too.
Well done, congratulations, all the best for the future. India! Well, next up, we're going to go straight into the men's final, and it is a big one. It's a big matchup between England and Scotland. Do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, the men's doubles final is about to get underway. Please welcome Team England, Declan James and James Willstrop. And now put your hands together for Team Scotland, Greg Lobban and Rory Stewart. Good luck to both teams.
Well, hello and welcome everyone to the final day and the final match of the WSF World Double Squash Championship 2022. We're down to the final of the men's event. Greg Lobban and Rory Stewart taking on Commonwealth Games bronze medalists Declan James and James Willstrop. Come through some very grueling matches in the men's event so far. Lobban and Stewart just managing to come through against Adrian and Daryl Selby of England earlier today, and Declan James and James Willstrop surviving an incredible matchup against the other Scots pair, Douglas Kempsell and Clyne. Douglas Kempsell and Clyne finishing in third place, snatching that bronze medal earlier on today. And I am joined by one of the team, current men's Scotland doubles champion from 2017, as we've not had one since then, Douglas Kempsell. Douglas, how are we doing?
Yeah, very good. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for having me here to co-commentate on this potentially huge matchup between the Scots and English. I'm really looking forward to this.
Absolutely, there's nothing that separates these top 4 pairings. So we're in for a fantastic matchup here to finish things off of what's been a fantastic event here at the Scots and Sports Campus. I'd just like to say a big welcome to our BBC viewers tuning in on iPlayer to witness what could be a historic occasion on the wider courts here. So you obviously know both these teams incredibly well, Dougie, so what are we expecting to see as part of this match?
Well, I think it's, I just said to you there, it's going to be such a close affair. It's going to be who really wants to step up and take it on. I think, you know, you asked me about prediction there. I mean, it's so close to call at the moment. I mean, the English pairing being the top seeds, I think there's a little bit more pressure on them, but I mean, they're both seasoned campaigners and they know what they're doing. They've been in this position before, so they'll not be too phased by that. But I think, you know, coming down to a few crucial points could be just be the difference between winning and losing here. So we're, yeah, fully in for a big ride here. This is going to be a really good, entertaining match, I'm sure.
WSF World Double Squash Championship 2022.
Of course, the Scots having the advantage of the home crowd cheering them on. 4 very big lads on the court. It's not often you see Greg, 6'1" and probably the smallest by a country mile.
Quite scary, that, isn't it?
Not going to be much space on that court. And James Willstrop to kick things off here on the WSF World Double Squash Championship men's final.
It's going to be interesting who can really just start off strong, and already in the air there from James Willstrop there, and a bit uncharacteristic really, but I mean early days, so he's going to probably look to target that corner as well. He's very accurate and very attack minded, so it's something that Greg especially will need to watch out for.
They don't call him the marksman for nothing. I think with how Rory Stewart's been playing throughout the course of this event, we're going to have to come up with a nickname for him.
Oh no. Already a little bit jostling for position there, both players in both positions. It's going to be...
Well, he didn't find the first shoot, but he definitely finds the second.
Very accurate. I mean, that's a bit of a dead roller. Perfect shot from James there. Just got to be careful, the Scots there, not to just sit too many of them up, because both of the boys like to, both the English boys like to line up on them and really go to them. A little bit loose this rally, but scrappy there.
No let. 2-1.
It's a good test for young Rory Stewart as well on that backhand side. I mean, he's on court here with, you know, 3 exceptionally good top professional players, and for him to, you know, be holding his own as well. He's had such a good week, Kevin. Just a little bit there, a bit unforced there. And this is where Greg might just come in just to relax him a little bit there, calm him down. English. It's good pressure from the Scots there as well, taking a wee step forward. Both teams just finding their range here and their length, a lot down the middle, which is very entertaining to see. And that's a lovely finish. Lovely finish.
It's really high quality stuff from both teams. Patient work and finishing off just with a really simple, accurate shot from the racket of Lobban.
Yeah, he's so skillful in that position, Greg. You put that ball there, he's so accurate. And James, being such a professional he is, he'll struggle to get those ones back.
Oh.
It's going to be an interesting battle down that backhand side with these two.
It's just really tight work from both players.
So there won't be much space on that backhand side at all. Both look.
I mean, the size of these guys, there's not much space anywhere in the court. Making this doubles court in Glasgow look like a singles one. Oh, brilliant work there from Rory. How did he manage to get that onto the front wall from that position?
3-all.
A tribute to the skill level that he has.
Completely intentional.
Look at, I mean, how did he hook that from behind himself?
Quick response there from the English.
4-3.
Just got to be careful. The English really like to push forward and quickly get quick responses.
Well, just a grueling rally. Oh, inside out. Backhand volley from Stewart there.
It's difficult to see where that space is going to be in this. There's really, like you say, all four corners are being used, but the ball just keeps coming back. I think we're going to be in for quite a few long rallies and a little bit of kind of. I think I'll just be a let ball. I think just a contact when Greg was trying to swing there.
Yes, left.
So after all that, we just play the rally again.
It's going to be a real test here to see who keeps their focus throughout the course of this match. Every player has played an awful lot of doubles throughout the course of this weekend. Throughout the course of this week.
Yeah.
So maintaining a decent level of concentration and focus for potentially could be an hour or so on court is going to be really tough.
Yeah, I think we could be in for a relatively even battle here, the way things are going there. Greg just getting a little bit caught there, getting out of it. I mean, the retrieving skills is going to be, it's just so good from all four of them. It's going to be very difficult to hit winners. It's going to be who can hit that flat roller.
That was a tough call there. I thought that might have actually been a no-let.
Do you think Rory did anything wrong there?
I think Deck just got his racket tied up when he was close to Rory, but it was just so accurate a shot. Not the referee deciding a let ball is the fairest option.
James just getting a good width there on Rory, just creating a little chance there. Rory doing well to get himself back into a good position there, using that height. And it's so important to use that height when you're under pressure.
James.
Well, he's not holding back, is he?
I think that's the only time they're going to be able to get a point on the board just now is when they're really trying to sink that ball into the net. It's like you're saying, there's just no space anywhere in the court just now.
You can imagine how warm that and bouncy that ball is right now.
Yes, left.
Yes, left. 4-all.
I think Rory's glasses are... Often you see in these goggles that the little eyepiece, and he needs his dad to go and fix it.
Thanks, Dad. I was going to say, just a wee break there, just to kind of regroup. Probably for both teams.
Yeah, an incredibly long start to this match.
4-all in the first.
4-all in the first, and we're all tied up.
What about now we're in?
Like we've said so far, I mean, there's just nothing separating these teams. Yeah, but enough.
Couple hours to go.
Exactly.
Who do you think that favours the kind of the length? Kev?
I think wow, that was very nice from Deck James there.
I think he enjoyed that one.
It was perfect technique, and the follow through ended up on the roof.
I mean, that's how good it's going to have to be. This is a kind of standard. The men's doubles is at the moment. Has to be that good every single time.
Oh, wow.
No let. You need to go to the back.
This ref has given a no let there.
I want you to go to the back.
Yeah, it was just
on that occasion.
perfect weighted shot from Rory Stewart. Deck James just wondering if there was enough space given, but
yeah, I think he just got a bit caught there a bit early. I mean, I can see why.
The quality of shot was the big deciding factor in that. Oh, wow. Brilliant stuff from James Willstrop there. Sinking the ball. The English pair really playing some positive shots out there.
Yeah.
Like you're saying, I'm not too sure who it favours if it goes long. I mean, both partnerships have shown that they can maintain their concentration, their focus in the longer matches.
Like you were saying earlier on, I mean, the two English boys have been playing together for quite a few years now and have played on the big stage together, so in comparison to the two Scots, which are relatively new pairing this year, I wonder if that will show some signs towards the end of the latter stages of the game. But, I mean, Greg and Rory here, I mean, they've just gelled so well this week. And it clearly shows.
Yeah, like a lot of the Scots pairs, they're self-analyant, gelling incredibly well. Greg and Lisa snatching that bronze medal in the mixed as well. Some fantastic signs overall as every Scots pairing has gone above and beyond their seeding, with the lowest finish so far as being fifth. It's fifth in the world. It's an incredible effort and punching well above their weight.
We're a bit biased to say we were doing a pretty good job.
Well, I don't think it's biased. It's just facts. The stats don't lie.
Just a bit of pressure coming under Rory there, maybe just snatching that one a wee bit too early. I mean,
yeah, wanting to play some positive squash, but just a little bit too low, not in that striking zone that we seem to hit from often.
You know, obviously me and Alan, we played these two English boys in the semis, and they're just impressed how incredibly patient they are. You know, they really take their time and they wait for that opening, and then obviously knowing how good they are technically, they're so accurate putting it in. So the Scots will need to do something, but just picking the right times. Willstrop going for the big cross-court nick again.
Yeah,
feeling
James is really wanting to make the highlight reel in this match.
And that's a good early call by Greg there.
A little stretch for that counter drop.
And a 10 from Deck there. It's a better rally for the Scots, looking a bit more positive as well in that one. That was really good.
6-7.
There's not really much between them at the moment.
Yeah, and they just Need to keep doing that, just putting the ball into awkward positions for the English pair if they really want to get as much success as possible in the course of this match. Oh, it's tight work there from Rory Stewart.
Rory just getting a little bit caught there. Regrouping
Good
well there.
Good reactions from Rory Stewart.
Seems to be getting stretched a little bit now.
Oh,
lovely finish.
Great hands from Rory Stewart there.
I think the ref has given a let there, which is very surprising.
Yeah, I thought the ball was just a little bit too short for that, but potentially from that angle. The referee deciding it wasn't sufficient clearance.
Be careful.
It's getting a little bit physical on that side.
Different circumstance. No.
All in a good manner though, all in a good manner. Just both. I mean, Dick clearly just wants to go through, play that ball. Like you say, he said at the start, two just very big gentlemen. Bit of traffic there, traffic issues. I think it was a red light somewhere.
Just going for a wee dance.
A little cuddle. But then the head switched right back on. Can't really afford at all to just let your mind zone out. Focused 100% the whole time here.
Exactly.
Especially when it's this tight. Another error.
Well, James potentially just a bit more affected by that decision. What happened in the previous rally than the cool, calm and collected Rory Stewart. He's filled with confidence after that video message from Scotland legend Chris Boyd.
One of his personal heroes. Wonder if he'll be thinking about that.
Wonder if he's tuning in to watch them play. Sure, he'll be cheering them on. Yeah, that's nice work from Dick James there. Just accurate squash. He's clipped the top of the tin on a few of those in the previous rallies, but it's the English with the 1 point advantage here in this incredibly long first game.
Incredibly long, but very, very, very entertaining. I think it was just impressing me there, the accuracy level of that. Like you say, Declan, he made an error the rally before that, but he was not afraid to take that on again. Just that was a good. You don't see anybody getting drilled by the ball there. That would have been a sore one. I can confirm getting hit by a squash ball at 6 miles an hour is not fun.
Well, you're going home with a nice souvenir, aren't you?
Still recovering.
Oh, the one leg drop there from Willstrop. We're yet to see a windmill from Willstrop throughout the course of this event.
Maybe he's saving them for a very special occasion.
Maybe. Or what we've been saying in a few of the other matches is that going for the windmill and it not coming off, you can't just blame yourself. You've got someone else, unfortunately, to answer to.
Putting a little bit of pressure here on the Scots, but the Scots are riding it well. A little fake in the air. Just to keep Greg on his toes, keep him guessing there. It's just so tight down that backhand side. Really, neither of them are given much opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
Got to play on.
Yeah, they're going to play a
I
lot.
think that's the safe option there.
It was good covering from Greg Lobban, but Rory Stewart just a bit too slow to get back to his feet.
I think Greg was just making sure that there was cover, just in case the rally kept going.
It was actually...
Oh, yeah, just completely accidental. That's what happens when you have two size 14 feet crossing each other.
Oh, great cover there from Greg. Fantastic awareness of where his opponent was.
Let's get that back now.
Oh, wow, fantastic. I mean, the anticipation from Rory Stewart there on that left-hand side, just hunting across and going for that straight curl, taking the ball so early.
You just read it so well. I mean,
look at this.
I say Deck just opened up that little bit of space there,
Wow.
and the accuracy and the quality of the shot was just good enough there.
And we're all level here in this first game. It's been a spectacle so far. And as everyone predicted, it's been a long encounter.
Yes, lad. Yes, lad. 8-all.
Well, just a standard light ball there.
I think just a little bit of contact going through there, nothing.
You all right? 8-all. Yes, lad. Yes, lad. 8-all.
Yeah, it's going to be a few of those decisions throughout the game. Just two big boys trying to move out each other's way. You want to see the ball played as much as you can. That's a lovely screen.
Lovely stuff. Well, Rory Stewart on that left-hand side.
9-8.
And it's first time Scots take the lead. See what they can do with it.
Well, they're not disappointed with their bottle so far. So let's see if it can continue. Oh,
bit of trouble here.
Good retrieving there from the big man.
Oh, thought it was a ball.
Still gets it back.
Very open here now.
Oh,
lots
that's
of
great
space.
retrieving there from Deck James.
Oh,
fantastic stuff from Greg Lobban off the back wall with a straight kill to set up 2 game balls in this opening game of the World Championships.
Yeah, just caught.
Fantastic.
Just caught James a bit in his heels there. Beautiful finish.
Yes, lad. Yes,
It's funny how the game can change like that.
I'm just playing a light ball there. Must have caught Deck James just a little bit earlier in the rally.
That's what James likes.
That's the danger that if you leave the ball mid-court or sitting it out from the wall, and he's got time, he's just so dangerous in that position. And that straight kill is such a weapon.
Just said there, anything you can do, I can do just as well. Still a game ball lead for the Scots though. See if they can close this one out. Or if the English have a response.
James still going for the big haymaker cross-court nicks.
Yes, let's.
Well, the crowd trying to influence the decision there, but
the crowd doing their part, weren't they?
A fairly straightforward let
It was
ball.
a fairly straightforward let.
Turning to the referee, you can see as well.
I don't think the refs will be phased by any little
not biting at these.
Like you say, you're playing in
home courts.
Playing home courts, there's going to be a bit of that. So.
Oh, great reactions there from James Willstrop.
Scott scrambling to get it back into this rally, and he's just done really well there.
A long rally at the end of this incredibly high quality game.
Yes, let. 9-10.
Ending in another let.
I mean, the pace hasn't really dropped off right from the word go, has it?
Yeah, and you start to see this towards of a lot of the games that we've watched in the finals so far. Ends up being quite a few lets. And players want to take the risk and hit the ball when they're not in a good position. Clever shot there from Stewart down the middle.
I feel like the English will just play this as long as they need to here. Good cover there from Greg.
Done well to get it back. Oh,
I think that came up quite high there.
He's moved that time. He's moved that time.
Yes, let.
Well, I think the Scots there are appealing for a potential stroke. But I think a let ball was the right decision
Yeah,
there.
I think the ref deemed Declan to make enough room, enough effort to make a clear and serve. So.
Oh.
Just it's hard to tell where this opening is going to come out, but that was it. Yeah.
Just trying to force that one. Rory Stewart there, just a little bit far behind himself to go for that boast. The English getting the reward of being the front-facing pair there. As we go into our first 10-all of this match.
Yes, let.
How crucial will this first game be, Kevin Jink? Just for a mentality point of view, or
incredibly crucial. Just breathe,
get a little
confidence into the pair that win this. And saying that, both these pairings are no stranger to coming from a game down.
Yes, let.
Deck looking for the stroke there.
Because he's making effort to move. Yeah.
Be interesting to see this back, because there is an argument for it to be a stroke, but coming off the back wall. The referee
big call to make that.
Wanting to make that big call.
Somebody's not going to be happy. Nice.
Leaving himself a bit exposed, Rory, on that side.
Just got to be a little
Gets
bit
himself
careful.
out of trouble.
Yeah, just got to be a little bit careful, because I mean, you give a little bit of room and they'll take advantage of it.
Oh. You just can't leave the ball sitting up there against Deck James on that side, who loves playing that inside out forehand nick.
It's a lovely finish
into the left hand wall.
Lovely finish.
So the English take a 1-game lead here, 11-10, but you just can't separate these two teams. And it'll be interesting to see what the Scots can bring to this second game to get themselves back into it.
Anything I need a breather after that.
Well, an incredible first game to kick things off here at the World Double Squash Championships men's final, with James Willstrop and Declan James coming out on top in a fiery first.
15 seconds.
Both teams now just heading on for the second game. So what do the Scots really need to do here, Dougie, to get themselves back into this?
Yeah, it's it's a very difficult position they're in. I mean, you know, they're doing so well. They're being very positive. Unfortunately, they're just leaving a few shots open for the English at the moment. They just need to make sure that everything is absolutely hitting the targets. And then I think Greg, you know, he's the one to try maybe create something there, because there's just not a lot of space down that backhand side, and both those boys in the backhand are just so accurate.
Absolutely. You just need to get back to getting that English pair behind them, get themselves in front, and just build from there. Deck James and James also doing a fantastic job of that throughout a lot of the later points.
And here you go straight back into the backhand side. That length battle. Be interesting who can get a good start here. Just catching the join there, I think, on that one, and just shooting back out against them. Rory. It's an unfortunate one. Whoa, we throw the
tweener. I like it.
Just one for the spectators, that one.
Oh.
And that was
just catching Deck James there with the ball.
Yeah.
Well, just hitting the ball just a little bit too close to the front ball for the let ball.
It's good use of counter there from Rory, though. Don't know how. Yeah, it must have stayed really short, but that was a good use. They've got to keep that in their locker, those attack on attack. Oh, wow. Very good.
2-1.
First time we've kind of seen that real short ball into the middle of the court.
Well, we've seen him do it countless times throughout the course of this event. Sets up in such fantastic positions on that backhand side.
Yeah, very deceptive as well.
Yeah. Oh, just reaching out just a bit too much for that volley.
Yeah, I think he's got to do that. He's got to reach over and try and take that one early, though, and had James in a position behind him.
Yes, lad.
Yes, lad. 2-all.
Okay, just getting a little bit frustrated there. He wants to hit that ball. He played
the
it.
ball keeps going. It's fantastic to see players.
No, he didn't have much of a have much of a front wall there to hit on, but he still managed to find it.
He found the gap. Oh, Rory's made to play a lot of these balls here. Oh, it's good retrieving there from James Willstrop. Oh.
Yes, lad. Yeah, you blocked him in. Yeah, you blocked him in, yeah.
Yes, lad.
Yeah, I can see why.
I don't think anyone knew what was going on there,
No,
to be
it was
honest.
a
It was just a lot of messy stuff.
Yeah, I think Deck there just trying to get away with the ball. Actually, they pushed Rory into the side wall there. Not intentional. So we'll play that again. I mean, both pairings, they're taking the ball extremely early. Looking to hunt that volley down, which is, I think, is key as well. Trying to step in front there, Rory. Right, let's go on.
Just snatching that one just a bit too much. You see the frustration with Greg.
I think
Rory just going over, having a wee word with him. With just 1 point in it between these two pairings in the second game.
Just finding his range there, Greg, with those short ones. That's not. Wow. What can you do about that?
4-2.
Yeah, just a perfect angle for Willstrop off that back wall. I've seen him do it so many times in the singles, and the doubles is no different. Yeah, nice hands from Rory Stewart there.
Good quick response there from Scots. That's exactly what he needed there. But yeah, just going back to that though, I mean, you just cannot really afford to let that ball sit up against that back wall for James.
Stop.
Just another coming together, I think, there. A little well-earned break and a wee breather there for both teams.
Yes, lad. 3-4.
Oh, just...
and for us.
I think Dig James just ran into the pointy shoulder there of Rory Stewart. Hopefully he's not concussed and he makes a full recovery to continue this match. Oh, it's delicate work there in front right. Lobban and Willstrop. It's good to see Rory really holding his ground there on that left-hand side.
James just going for the big cross-court nick there again. Just not coming off this
Good
time.
hands from Stewart.
Pretty good recovery there from Declan James. Almost on the floor. And the rally keeps going. Let's hit that join.
Clip that. Amazing.
Chunky enjoyed that one.
Dougie, that reminded me of your big Hail Mary straight neck in your 3-4 playoff.
Such a difficult shot as well, leaning backwards.
Incredible, but you both make it look so easy.
That's pretty impressive. That's a good confidence booster there for Greg.
Absolutely, all level here again in the second game. I mean, the straight battle on that backhand side is just incredible work from both Dec James and Rory Stewart. Nice variation.
Yes, left.
It's a good rally, that. Chances for both teams there, but
I mean, it's incredible that they've managed to maintain focus and accuracy throughout the course of this match so far. It's been a long one, and after a very long week of some high intensity doubles action.
A lot of doubles, yeah.
Yes, left. Don't walk him out.
Yes, left.
Declan feeling he was a little bit hard done by there, getting pushed out of the way. But it didn't look like Rory did a lot wrong there.
Yeah, if he just got that ball running along the side wall, I think it would have been a no let.
Yeah,
but
yeah, he was out of out of position there. That's it. It just comes down to the quality of the shot in these situations. It makes all the difference. Anyway, back to the action.
Oof.
James Willstrop trying to inject some pace into this.
Another physical exchange there between Dec James and Rory Stewart. Just fighting for that position on the backhand side. Can't leave the ball there. But, I mean, James Willstrop is just so accurate when he's got time and space on that forehand side.
He's very good at that as well. Just clings to the wall, runs it.
Great work there from Rory Stewart. A bit of an outside top spin to get the ball down into the back of the court and catch Dec James out.
Point for point at the moment. It's a big wide one. That'll just be a safety let there. Just no room there to hit that on the front wall. Greg just forcing it a little bit, maybe.
6-5.
I think he felt he had James under a little bit of pressure there. I think if you had to go for that one.
Yeah, it looks like he's just trying to get James moving far forward, but like you're saying, maybe just not perfect position for him to be going for that shot.
It's one that usually hits really well as well, so I suppose, you know, a bit of pressure on him, on his shoulders, such a big occasion. Adds a little bit more to it, but I don't think it will phase him. He'll be back for that.
Yep, still just 1 point in it here in the second game. Crucial game.
Got the wedge there, James.
Oh, fantastic retrieving there from Greg, and
Yes, lad.
Deck James just getting caught up.
6-5.
Yeah, I think
Rory Stewart.
Rory a bit stuck there, didn't know which way to go. Doing well to dodge the ball though.
We've seen it happen quite often, a warm embrace between Deck James and Rory Stewart on that left hand side.
Yeah, they're getting nice and close to each other. Left angle of legs as well. A lovely drop there from Greg, and James under a little bit of pressure now. He does so well to just get himself out of those positions though.
Yeah, his adaptability on that right hand side is incredible. And gets him out of all sorts of trouble.
Oh, beautiful finish. Beautiful. And James there, James Willstrop really appreciating that quality of that shot.
6-all.
Yeah, he's done so well at retrieving a lot on that forehand side, but there's only so much you can do.
That's how good it has to be. That's how good it has to be.
Exactly, and that's been the big difference between two pairings. I mean, you have to really sink the ball if you want to win a rally here. There's very few unforced errors.
Oh, Greg had the angle there.
Oh!
Almost putting himself in trouble though.
Oh, if only that had come off.
A bit of a scramble here to get back into good position from both teams. Oh, it's entertaining stuff.
Oh,
that's so unfortunate.
It's the right shot. The space was definitely there to hit into front right, but just catching the top of the tin.
Yeah, like I said there, he just before he did so well there, and he had James right behind him in an awkward position. Just
trying to
an inch higher on that
hit it
front
off his
wall.
shins.
That was a tough rally though, physically tough.
And just a 1 point lead for the English.
Declan just lining up on that one. England take a 2 point lead. This will be interesting to see how Scots can get back from this. They just need to regroup a second. Just cannot afford really to let this get too far away. Again there, Rory.
9-6.
It's just these punishing backhand kills that Deck James has got that's made a difference in these last few rallies.
Yeah, he's just showing a bit of quality there with his attacking. Just catching young Rory off guard. Let's see if the Scots can respond here. Attempt push.
Yes, lad.
Do you think they need to do anything differently, Kevin? I think they just...
I think they just need to
weather the
Back
storm.
to hitting really accurate squash again. I mean, start hitting their targets in all areas of the court. Make sure that they get the English pair just a little bit further behind the ball, get them hitting it from awkward positions. It's just too much sitting out from the side wall just now for them to shoot on.
Sure, just another contact there between the two gentlemen on the backhand side.
And still the 3-point advantage for James Willstrop and Deck James in the second game.
How did that come up? That's a tough one to take for the Scots there, because Rory did so well to get that length in the right corner. Somehow it came back, but
yeah, it was a really nice down the middle shot as well. Well weighted,
beautiful,
good position, just past the shoulder of James Willstrop.
Some of these top guys, as the ball keeps coming back.
4 match balls for England to take this World Doubles Championship title here in Glasgow. Great top spin from Greg Lobban there on that forehand side. I think he was surprised that Deck James actually retrieved that ball there. It was a great effort. The Scots can hold their heads high. They've had a fantastic event, seeded 6th in this tournament, and making their way all the way into the final and getting that silver medal.
Yeah, very good performance from both players there.
James
should be very
Willstrop
proud of themselves.
and Declan James just showing their experience. The 2018 Commonwealth Games bronze medalists just showing their experience and their quality on a doubles court yet again. But the Scots can hold their heads high. They've done Scotland incredibly proud here by grabbing that silver medal, and sets them in very good stead for the Commonwealth Games that's going to be coming to Birmingham. And we're just going courtside with Heather Dewar.
Well, what a tight final that was. Congratulations to England for taking gold in the men's doubles final. Brilliant stuff, lads. Let's have a chat and find out how you felt about the situation then. First up, Declan, what did you make of the match?
Yeah, I mean, it went probably as well as we could have expected. Conditions, a touch more favourable for us today, a little bit cooler. Last night was obviously unbelievably lively, but I think we were solid. I don't think we made, in the last couple of rounds, we had one or two patches here and there where we made errors or the concentration went a little bit, but today we didn't really have that. The first was obviously pivotal, but in the second I thought we weathered the storm. They came out really well at the start of the second, and then I think we sort of grew in confidence quite a bit towards the end of that, so finished, really well.
Yeah, James, we spoke to you last night after the semi-final, and you did find that very tough indeed. For you personally, what made the difference today?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it was a little bit sort of negative, wasn't it, in that you had to listen to that negative interview. But yeah, we just had to battle through last night. I think we managed to find spaces and play into the corners a little bit more, and Greg and Rory do that as well. So it was kind of both pairs doing that a bit more, I think, today, and it softened the ball a little bit more, and we could have some more attacking rallies. But it was, it's just brutal intensity, isn't it? And we just try and fight through it, and I'm just pleased we can get through it. And we've got a great team. We're very well supported. We've put some hard work in over the last year or two, and Camps and Nick, Tanya, and all the support we get. It's hopefully helping us, and yeah, we were very pleased with that.
Yeah, the first game in particular, extremely tight, but you held on there and a bit of a convincing win in the end. So how much confidence does that give you moving forward?
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, it's a bit of a dry run for the games, but it's a World Championships. It's, you know, it's not to be sniffed at. It's, you know, it's a great privilege to win a World Championship. So, you know, we're a couple of months out of Birmingham now, and yeah, that's the perfect preparation. But we'll go back to the training court after this and put this to one side. It won't mean that much when Birmingham comes along. So, you know, we'll be fully focused on that now.
And James, world champion. How does that feel?
It's really good. I kept saying that to you all week, didn't I? We may as well, you know, we've got to put a big effort in here because this is a world title. It's tremendous, yeah. We knew that. We knew that, and we knew we had to just be absolutely on it. And we gave them full respect. You know, they deserve it, and hopefully we deserve it. We're chuffed to bits, aren't we?
Yeah, and Declan, for yourself as well, to become a world champion, what does that mean to you?
Yeah, it's special. You know, really special. We're just, after the last couple of years, you know, to have a crowd back and to play squash, we're quite fortunate, aren't we, to be in this position. You know, I love playing doubles. I love playing with James. He's, you know, such a great influence on me. It makes me feel really relaxed on the court, and that's, you know, we're just lucky to be here. So, you know, very, very happy about that, yeah.
And just finally for you both, as you're the last pairing of the day's finals, what have you made of the whole event here in Glasgow?
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge event, as we've just said. It's world title. We're very grateful to Scotland and for the WSF and for everyone and everyone who's joined together to put this together and make it a huge event. Doubles is probably, it's not a big thing in squash traditionally, but it should be, and this has shown that it can be, I think. And we give it, you know, full run because of the Commonwealth Games now. So it's becoming a good sport in itself, and we're very grateful that everyone's worked together to put this on, and great facility, isn't it? And it's good memories from Glasgow for some of the old geezers in the team. So yeah, we're thrilled with it, and we're glad to be up here playing.
And Declan, what's your overall experience in Scotland been like?
It's been so positive. I think the way that they've put this event together has been fantastic. You know, as James said, it sometimes looked over a little bit the doubles, so it'd be easy to kind of be half-hearted with the effort, but the production and the organisation, you know, full credit to Scottish Squash and everyone that's been involved in running it. It's made us feel pretty special. It's been a great week.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause for England. Well, a huge congratulations once again to England who take the gold medal in the men's doubles final. Congratulations too to all the winners of today's event. Those go to India. They took gold in the mixed doubles final and also in the women's final, making history for India today. Coming up next is the medal presentation. Don't go anywhere. Or are you starting on that? Well, thank you very much for joining us once again for the finals of the WSF World Doubles Championship. I'm delighted to say we now have the medals presentation. Please show your appreciation for the President of the World Squash Federation, Zena Wooldridge. The President of Scottish Squash, Mark Adderley. The Chief Executive of Scottish Squash, Maggie Still. And the Vice President of the World Squash Federation, Pablo Serna. Now, though, we bring you a word from Zena Wooldridge.
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, everyone. I think you'll agree this has been an absolutely fabulous week of squash. And having been denied World Championships for nearly 2.5 years, it's just fantastic to be back. It's been an action-packed week, and I think you, the players, would vouch for that in terms of the number of matches you've played. But you've given us a real treat this week, so thank you very much to the players and the coaches who have supported all the players this week. So thanks very much to you. It's been pretty much a record entry, and it's great to see so many players back playing doubles, playing a World Championship. So thanks very much for that. It's great to be back in Glasgow too. The last time I was here was for the Commonwealth Games, and what a fabulous games that was, and what a great show Glasgow put on. And I'd like to thank Glasgow Life for the investment they've made, and these courts look absolutely fabulous, and I think will be a legacy from this event. So thank you so much to Glasgow Life for your contribution and your support for this event. Also to Event Scotland and to Event Scotland and to Team Scotland for their support for this event too. But really the drive behind this has been Scottish Squash, and we're so grateful to Scottish Squash for having taken on this event at short notice. And you wouldn't have known by the quality of event and the quality of experience that they've given everyone here, you wouldn't believe that they took this event on only 4 months ago and done a fabulous job. So I'd like to thank Maggie Still as CEO and to Mark Adderley and your board for the support for this event, because we couldn't have done that without you, so thanks very much. It's been a huge amount of work. I want to also give a very special thank you to Alan McKay and his brother Gary. I think it's been a bit of a double act there. So thank you two, and to Tim Vale as the championship manager. And we've got a few thank yous we want to give, and I think we've got Pam from Glasgow Life, from Scott's Tune here, and we'd just like to say a thank you, please, to Pam. Thank you very much for having us this week, and for your team being so welcoming. Thank you very much. Yeah. And we've also got one for Scottish Squash. So, Mark, if I can present this to you, please, as a memento and a thanks. There you go. Thank you very much. Alan, we've got a special one for you. Thank you for all the huge amount of work that you've done leading into this. And that's a small thank you to you. Thanks. And also, I'd like also to thank those who've also worked very hard this week, the referees. And for those of you who, like me, find refereeing singles quite challenging, I think that you'll probably agree that doubles is probably 4 times more challenging to referee. They've done a super job this week. They're all volunteers. We don't have a sport without the referees. So a big hand of thanks to the referees this week. And we've got a memento, Mike Collins as championship referee. Mike, we've got a thank you for you, please, if you'd like to come down onto court. Done a great job this week. Thank you in leading the referees. Thank you very much. Thank you. So I think it's my job now to hand over to Mark to say a few words before we go on to the medal ceremony. Mark.
Thanks, Zina. So Zina's thanked many of the people who I've just admired this week. It's been a fantastic week of squash. I've been really privileged to see a lot of the squash this week. And it has been fantastic just to bring such a world-class event to Glasgow. You know, the legacy from the Commonwealth Games does in fact live on in these courts. We've been fortunate to be able to use them. But I would like to echo Zina's thanks particularly to the people here at Scotstoun and the work that they've done in getting these courts in such fantastic shape for us and in laying on the event and looking after us this week. But on top of them, there have been a massive amount of people here who have volunteered. Yes, not just the referees, but also it's great to see so many of our young kids here who've been volunteering on the entry and just kind of looking after you as you come in. The future of our sport is only there because of the children and the way that we can continually develop sport in the youth of this country. And I think this week has been a brilliant exhibition of squash, not just in seeing good squash, but seeing fantastic squash and doubles, which is something we very rarely see. And personally, I've been really excited by the way that squash has been portrayed through things like the streaming, which we've been very fortunate to do, and in the way that our players have stepped up to the mark and really delivered some fantastic squash this week. As President of Scottish Squash, I'm going to take just a moment to say a particular brilliantly well done to the Scottish players this week. All of our teams have come in the top 5 in all the events and categories that they were in, and I'd like to say a particularly well done to all of you, the coaches, and the support for them, and also to Sports Scotland and to Springfield Properties, who've been particularly helpful in, I guess, the support that we've been able to give to our players. So well done to the Scottish players this week. Finally, again, as Zina said, the competition wouldn't have been the competition without the players. It's been a brilliant entry to have 85 individual players from 5 continents and 15 countries is a great representation of world quality squash. I think we've been very privileged to see that this week. So without further ado, we will get on to the medal ceremony. Thank you all very much.
Thank you very much indeed to you, Mark. I think it's about time we had a look at all the medalists then. Please welcome, first up, the medalists from the mixed doubles event. First up, your bronze medal winners, Team Scotland, Greg Lobban and Lisa Aiken. The silver medal goes to England, Adrian Waller and Alison Waters. And the winners and world champions of the mixed doubles 2022, Saurav Ghosal and Dipika Pallikal Karthik of India. Now, please be upstanding for the national anthem of India. Congratulations once again to all the medalists. Now let's turn to the women's final. Please welcome on all the medalists. The bronze medal goes to Malaysia, Rachel Arnold and Siva Sangari Subramaniam. Silver goes to England, Sarah Jane Perry and Alison Waters. And the new world champions of the women's event, India, Joshna Chinappa and Dipika Pallikal Karthik. And please be upstanding once again for the national anthem of India. Congratulations once again to all the medalists. And now to the men's final. Please welcome on all the medalists. First up, bronze medal goes to Scotland's Alan Clyne and Douglas Kempsell. Silver goes to Scotland, Lobban and Rory Stewart. And now the 2022 men's champions, England, Declan James and James Willstrop. Ladies and gentlemen, please be upstanding for the national anthem of England. Congratulations once again to all today's medalists. Well, thank you to everyone for an absolutely superb event today. Thank you, everyone. We should let you go, the medalists. Thank you to everyone over there. Thank you to the audience watching today live in Scotstoun. And thank you to you for watching. To our partners also, Glasgow Live, Team Scotland, and World Squash and Event Scotland. Without this event couldn't possibly happen. Have a great night. Thank you very much for joining us.